All right. Where is... It's over here. Inspiration, Ace, and Moat. Ace isn't... He was here a second ago. Where the fuck did Ace go?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Anyway, I'm sure he'll be back.
I have it. I'll give it to Nordo, I guess. I think too. Let me check. I do. I'll give it to Moat. Perfect. I'll give it to Foster.
I feel like probably what I'm going to do when we're done with this this hero points experiment is just start using inspiration the way it was meant to be used, as like that's the reward for doing cool shit in combat. I don't know. Back to basic.
That's what I use it for. And by that I mean I just really, really arbitrarily just decide what two things I liked the most and give it to two of you.
Legit. I guess I mean more like doing it in the moment a lot.
That's true. Like, yeah, instead of doing it between sessions, like here's inspiration right now.
Yeah. Because that's always fun, and I feel like I was always really bad at doing it, and I should get good at doing it, because it's, you know.
It's just
Anyway,
hard to
it is kind of hard to remember, and it also sometimes feel like you're like, you know, you don't want to play favorites. You're always worried that you're going to play favorites, right?
right.
But anyway,
Yeah.
everyone
And I
knows who
know
my favorites are here. It's none of you. Anyway, when we left off, let me make sure I don't have anything revealed that's not supposed to be revealed, because I brought a bunch of shit in. Good. Okay, we're good. When we left off, you guys were continuing down through the Trials of Firebird's Roosts. You had just kind of cleared the second trial, where there was a bunch of swirling water that formed itself into an elemental shark, and a bunch of colored crystal skulls that fired spells at you from the wall. And you had cleared the trial and spoken with the two spirits that dwell within, Marha, and pulling it up, it starts with an I. Nope, it doesn't start with an I. It starts with an E. Eftisha. They had briefly explained what they remembered in life. There was a little bit of information about the Tarask, as well as a little bit of information about Oztakazka, and possibly a little bit of the involvement there going on with the keepers of this place. And you guys had taken a brief break to kind of speak with them and gather your wits. But there are two staircases leading deeper in as soon as you're ready to proceed. One on either side, past each of these kind of marked murals.
How much time has passed?
Only about 20 or 25 minutes of conversation. You still have a good 35 minutes or so on your spirit.
Cool, cool, cool. All right, where are we going?
Well, guess we'd press on, huh?
Alright, I guess we keep going down.
Got, what, 3 more floors, is that right?
Sounds right.
Alright, as you poke your nose down either one of these staircases, it becomes quickly apparent that it connects over to the other, into a long hallway that eventually leads down towards an opening. And you can see that coming out of this opening are bright, colorful lights. When you very first step through, the light pouring out of this archway is kind of this purplish red. But as you sit and watch and approach cautiously, you can see that it shifts into kind of a nice sea blue, and then to sort of this brilliant green, and then a vivid yellow, and then back to a fiery orange, and then to a red again. And it seems to shift through all of the colors of the rainbow. There's a torch on either side of this archway, and some lighting that gets illuminated by Moat's torch, I think. But let me go double check my notes real quick after I reveal this.
So, What lessons do we learn from this fight? Because last time, lessons what we learned in the fight told us how to do the puzzle in the next room. Also, who died in the book in the next room, so we know what we're expecting. Let's see here. Leon Kalyani, who I believe is Turtle, by the steel of his friends in the chaos of war, he forgave them even with his final breaths. So sounds like this feller done got killed by his friends.
So maybe we shouldn't stay too close to one another.
Sounds reasonable. And then the other one is Isidore Angla, at an old age, but not of it. First of many veterans of what will likely be the war that shapes the future. Well, that doesn't tell us a whole hell of a lot. She was old, but being old isn't what killed her. That's all we know about her.
Going back to the staying with each other, do you assume that they're going to use magic to try to control us to hurt each other?
Seems like a safe enough bet. It says that this fellow here was killed by his friends, so that's what we're supposed to look out for in the next fight, is getting killed by our friends.
All right. Well, I guess we all have to stop being friends now. We're no longer friends.
Oh, not like we're going to poison each other or anything.
No, who would ever do something like that?
Wouldn't consider it.
Poison's a woman's weapon. Pretty sure I can't say that on Twitch.
Oh,
Women and cowards,
yes.
according to Game of Thrones. Oh, and Dornishman.
And Dornishman, too.
Yeah.
The antiquated views of our characters do not reflect those of our players.
But
Anyone smart too.
before we get to that next fight, I mean, I guess let's just see what's around this corner first. I'm going to peek around this corner.
Yeah. So I was wrong. There's no text. Instead, there is a stone mural. It's carved into the wall immediately, kind of on that south side, right as you come down the stairs. And it looks like this. It's got that, that kind of medieval quality to it, where there's no real sense of
Yeah.
perspective, and everything is kind of the wrong size and shape.
I really like it.
I love the little wizard there zapping
Me-
someone.
There's cannons blowing past.
It adds just that tiny bit of comicalness.
All right, I'm going to peek around this corner and see if I can see where this glowing is coming from.
All right, as you poke your head into the first thing that you can see is that across the way there's another archway that leads out. So there seems to be an exit, but there's kind of just this big square room with a very short ceiling. You are probably like just short enough to kind of get in while standing straight up, but your head is like, dangerously close to the low ceiling in this room. Vasu and Nomad are probably going to have to hunch over a little bit. It's probably about a 5.5 foot ceiling, very short. But you can see that in the center of the room there is a kind of just this glowing emanation of light. Like a miniature sun, and it seems to be changing colors rapidly from red to purple to blue and all around the color wheel. And then you can see that across the floor there are etchings, there are pictures. I've drawn it as a gradient because, the limitations of no animation, but it is all one color that kind of changes from one color to the next.
Upstairs, we learned not to be by ourselves on the cold on account of Samson Tomarella. And just now we got to fight all them skulls, what were colors of still stones. But I don't really know what we learned about that, except still stones are dangerous. Lots of the same pictures here as what's in that drawing over there, though.
There are only 2 cannons though, and there are 3 in the drawing.
Yeah, there's also 2 skulls in here, and there's only 1 in the drawing. And there's like 3 suns on here.
Is it like a spot the difference?
Or doesn't look quite the same.
Are we meant to stand on these?
Well, last time we stood on something, it didn't go real well. I could just run across it. It worked fine for me last time. But there was also treasure that we uncovered by doing it right last time.
It's true. How about? Well, I don't want to stand on the dead body thing. Just yet. Would you like to set someone on it as a trial? God, I have so much HP.
Before we do that, is this thing changing color in the clockwise spectrum or counterclockwise?
So as you watch it for maybe 45, 50 seconds or so, you can see that it kind of spins around counterclockwise a couple times, and then it slows down, and then it starts to go back in the opposite direction. So it seems to kind of go back and forth. It oscillates over time.
Interesting.
My headset's been muted this whole time.
Oh, hi. Welcome
No
to
wonder.
the
I
Well,
haven't said anything important. It's fine.
oh, okay.
He's
Did
already
you miss
solved
me
the puzzle.
roasting you?
No, I did catch that.
I'm
When you said
wondering why
that
you
I don't
weren't
watch
saying.
anime with. When you said I don't watch anime with you, I said that's a bullshit lie.
I was
Okay,
wondering why
good.
you weren't saying anything.
I just don't do it very often at all because I'm a terrible. Apparently.
You're not terrible.
There is a degree of badness there, though.
I did not say that.
Yeah.
Frisk said that, and he's wrong.
I am the dark mirror of which you look through.
Stop.
Inside, we are all bad. A
Also, it's my
little.
birthday, so you have to be nice.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, both of you.
It's neither of our birthdays.
It's not
This
your
is the
birthday.
dark mirror of truth.
It's our birthday week.
Yeah, that
But
counts.
it's true. It is our birthday week.
Well, I guess technically our birthday week would be next
Weekend.
week, but
Yeah. We're almost there.
we're
We're
almost
almost there.
That totally counts.
It count.
That's the
We're
nice thing
gonna
about
be-
being like a grown up is when you're a kid, your birthday is like one big giant day. But when you're a grown up, you get a birthday for like a month, and it's just little things here and there.
Hell yeah. It's the only way that I can
I'm still
enjoy
getting
myself.
shit
at
for my
MFF.
birthday from 2 months ago.
Anyway,
So,
Isaac. Sorry, go ahead.
sorry. Can I step onto the front tile when it's shifted purple?
You can. And as soon as you do, with very little pressure on it, you can tell that it is some sort of a magical reaction to your foot touching it. As soon as your foot touches the tile, the light snaps to red, and there's a heavy stone thunk, and it stays there. Red light fills the room.
Okay, I'm gonna jump to the right.
All right, you jump to the right, and the light snaps to orange. There's another heavy chunk of stone.
Of all the things that are in this drawing out here, the only things that ain't in there are the wizard and the castle. Don't know if that's worth anything. But it looks like maybe you're on to something, little dragon.
See, I think I fucked it up though. Jump to the right.
Huge thunking stone sound like a pillar slamming shut, and the whole room goes yellow.
Gil disappeared.
Got the red, orange, yellow now. Green would be the tree, blue would be the water.
Is there a change in the murals? In the mural when he's doing that?
Nothing seems to be happening to it now.
Going up.
Light goes green.
I touched the mural of the tree.
You can feel a strong vibration. You can tell that there's definitely magical resonance on it, but nothing happens.
Cool. While he's doing that, I'm gonna try and identify this thing in 10 minutes.
Sure. You kind of just press your hand on it and begin to cast Identify.
Figure what's this for?
While he's getting the identify down, I'm gonna take a running jump and leap back onto this blade.
All right. Give me see, that would be one of those and one of those. Give me a dexterity saving throw. As you leap, there is a flash of light and a crack of lightning. And a bolt flies from the orb in the center of the room towards you, leaving a scorch possibly on the wall behind you, or possibly on you. Oh no!
On me.
Oh, with the 9, that's on you. You take 17 points of lightning damage.
Whoa.
And when you land on this, kind of, scorched across the side of your chest and a little bit burnt and seared, the light snaps red after a few seconds, and there's another heavy thunk of stone.
Hey, that looked like it hurt.
It stings, yeah.
I think I think I got an idea, but I don't know how steel stones work well enough to. What's the color for wind?
For wind, that would be white for sky and altitude.
Maybe my
For-
idea's off.
It would be cyan for wind.
And how about for death and dying?
Death and dying is purple. It's for necrosis, decay, disease.
Just thinking, I was watching you walk through there, and the colors you were lighting up matched up with my colored pencil set here, and he pulls it out. It's like, I wonder if we got to walk in that order. It's because you got to red, orange, yellow, green. I don't know how to get to blue, and then indigo, violet. Sounds like violet's death, but I don't know where blue and indigo would come from.
I was kind of thinking that, that it was flashing the color I had to go to next. Because I think I mistakenly thought this body was for death and decay, so when it lit up red, I was kind of confused. But I think this is actually supposed to be for blood.
That's the one steel stone I do know is blood, because I got a whole bunch of them red stones in my axe. Now, why don't I give it a shot so you don't get hurt again? I'm a little quicker than you, or at least my shell's bigger.
Sure. Before we do that, maybe we should see if Nomad comes up with anything on the actual mural. Maybe there's an order hidden in there.
That's a good idea.
It is about this time that Nomad's identification finishes. You get a sense, first of all, that there's a pretty strong sense of abjuration on it. And you learn that it is split into areas or shapes, and that each area or shape is designed to react to magic cast upon it. It seems intentionally vague, like it has been obfuscated by whoever designed this thing. What will happen when you cast magic on it, but it seems like the intent is that you cast magic while touching a certain part of it.
Alright. Nomad explains this. There must be some sort of relation to these. What would you call these things on the floor? Pictures? Diagrams? Glyphs? Icons?
Well,
Murals?
Tiles.
Tiles with the pictures on them. But you cast magic into this mural. I suppose the tiles would help people with no magic?
Cast magic into the mural or into the floor in there?
Into the mural, right? Feck?
Yeah, that seems to be the impression that you're getting. It's designed almost like an absorb elements, like it reacts to a spell that's been cast on it.
When you took damage there, what tile were you standing on, and what kind of injury did you take? Did it shock you?
Well, I was on the. It was when I left the green tile, or at least when I tried to jump off of it. So I think that this thing, kind of like the tiles in the other hallway, they don't really want you to try and jump or fly across here.
So they don't want you to jump, but you were fine just walking across.
It seemed to be. I don't know if it was dumb luck or there is an actual order.
You can give me a perception check if you want. It happened pretty quick, but you had people watching, so like Gale and one other person could do it.
I'll do one.
Nordo and Gale. Where's everyone else?
I know.
Ace and
No.
both computers both just died simultaneously. I
right.
think.
Ah, that's weird. They're sharing stomach bugs. They're sharing computer bugs.
I wouldn't be surprised if they end up dipping, but we'll go on for a little bit. Gale was a little bit too busy being zapped to really tell when and how exactly everything was timed out. Nordo, it seemed pretty clear to you that the bolt seemed to fire almost the second that Gale touched down in this square. It seemed to like almost like build up energy during the transition, like it was kind of charging mid-jump. But it wasn't until his foot touched this square right here, which has the body on it, that the bolt was fired.
It seemed to me like it didn't really care about the jumping as much as the landing.
Then perhaps an experiment, and he points his finger at the body in the mural, and he casts Chromatic Cascade, doing lightning damage at it.
You guys watch as Nomad kind of presses his finger and casts this spell and casts Chromatic Cascade. And as he does, his whole arm starts to lock and twist up. I need a Constitution saving throw as you feel some of this energy is rent back into your wrist and your palm tightens up and you feel this lightning shoot down your wrist.
This wasn't mentioned in the identify. Hold on, my sheet's loading. Roll20 is really slow today. Oh well, there we go. Con?
Yep.
Terrible.
You take 7 points of lightning damage.
Oh, that's so bad.
And there are no changes to the mural after that. But it definitely seemed to react very violently to that magic.
Right. So, perhaps it's what the abjuration magic does. It reflects it. Perhaps that was simply the wrong answer.
Well, my axe is real good at blood magic, but it's not really something I can cast or nothing. I've got earth magic if something on here matches that.
Perhaps. What was your theory for your movement scale?
It didn't really pan out, but I think I might actually know what to do.
I was gonna say my idea for moving through is just to walk the same order as the colors are. But
Yeah.
I don't know if that ain't got nothing to do with putting magic in this picture here. But I can give it a shot if you want.
I thought that maybe because the room color changes, we're supposed to color things say if the room turns green, the tree is green, and we cast some sort of green magic at it, and then it becomes green. Are we supposed to call her?
I don't think so. I think Nordo's probably onto the right thing.
I'm gonna give it a shot. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't, we'll know. I can take one little zap like that.
Yeah, we have
Worst that
healers.
happens. All right, I'm gonna try to step onto here.
All right. As soon as your foot touches, there's a thunk of stone, and the room turns red,
Okay, there's red.
orange, yellow,
No. That's wrong.
green, blue, cyan,
Eh?
purple,
Oops, my roll 20 just shit the bed, but after that I just try to like step out into the other hall.
All right. When you get back, give me an acrobatics check to kind of catty corner it without touching that.
Can I do athletics?
Yeah, you could do a running jump or something.
Excellent. Sorry, roll 20 really doesn't like this map for me for some reason. The last few weeks it's been really crummy.
I think I've taken most of the. Oh, actually, this
It might not be the map. It might just be my internet or something. But last like 3 weeks, my roll 20 has been awful. It's trying its best. Here we go.
I believe.
I've done everything I can. I've clicked the button. It's just waiting to send my roll.
And he's getting worse. I wonder what's up with them. Are they just having too many people?
Could be. Oh no.
Perfect.
As you try to get around this corner, it is actually a little awkward. Not necessarily because you're bad at jumping, but because this ceiling is so short. And you accidentally kind of bump your shoulder and come crashing down, and you do land on this tile. And I need a dexterity saving throw.
I ain't scared of no dex save. I'm a real monk.
Woof! Woof! You're a real monk.
Real monk.
Because of evasion, you take no damage, but you do see that a bolt of lightning fires again from that chromatic orb in the center of the room towards you. And you scramble, just barely getting missed by the bolt, and pull yourself free in the room. And you can see a couple of things. First is that there is another hallway with a couple of stairwells leading downward, and that against the back side of this room, there is another mural identical to the one on the other side.
Nordo trips and realizes what's happening and goes into his shell and waits for the lightning to arc over him, and then like army crawls out of there.
Yeah, pretty much.
And he gets up and is like, oh, "Here's another one over here."
Identical.
So does it look like literally identical? I study it closely.
Give me investigation.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Perception
I
or
you-
artist's
you-
tools, possibly.
I was going to say you're proficient in artist tools, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you could do either one of those.
Spot the difference, but with a mental damage.
Yes, having studied the other one and kind of aware of the artistic qualities of all of it, it does appear to be totally identical.
Another one over here, what looks just the same.
All right, I'm gonna take a step
Also,
forward.
All right, the room turns red.
Okay, can I take another step forward?
It briefly flashes yellow, and then you see this orb begin to charge, and I need a dexterity saving throw as it
But
rolls
why?
towards you.
Exactly. Can I counter the orb?
Um, Let me double check. Is this thing actually casting a spell? It appears that this is sort of it's not a spell. It's some sort of an arcane defense.
I didn't say counterspell. I mean, I want to shoot the lightning with lightning.
I mean, you can. What do you cast?
Chromatic Cascade.
Um.
Elemental spell,
Okay.
basically.
You know what? That what kind of damage does that do? It's more lightning damage.
I can change any element basically. So if I choose if it does lightning damage, I'm gonna try lightning damage, like to cancel it out.
All right. This is
Mark negative and positive and see what happens.
give me a spellcasting check.
Let's see, that's an int check, right?
Yes.
Here somewhere. Yeah.
11.
11.
It sounds like a really good idea, but unfortunately, all that really seems to happen is this zaps Gale for 6 points of lightning damage, and then you zap the orb. And it's not really clear if it did anything. It just kind of continues to emit light. The light is now yellow, though.
But why?
what was your theory?
My theory was that the colors don't mean fucking anything because Nordo did it wrong and it worked.
I did it just right. I did Roy G. Biv, and then I just fucked up and couldn't get out of the room.
No, you explicitly didn't because you did. Look at there's a rainbow right here. You did red, orange, yellow, green, blue, cyan, purple.
Yeah, that's. Well, I mean, I don't
Instead
know if cyan is right, but everything else about it was right.
Yeah, but that's the point. Is that if you fuck up one of them, you get zapped with lightning. And why didn't you get zapped with lightning when you fucked up one of them?
I don't know what indigo looks like. Is cyan the same thing?
So here's what happened. In ink, you get cyan by mixing two colors, and light, you
Oh,
get
go
cyan.
fuck yourself. You can't. Okay, so you don't
what
get
I'm
to
saying-
put the wrong rainbow here.
I apologize tremendously. Yes, blue,
All right.
blue and cyan
Give me
are.
that damage back. you son of a bitch.
Nordo's colored pencils perfectly match that.
They do. You can.
He's got his colored pencils Roy GB CV'd.
All right.
Yeah, you
But
can.
it's
You can take the. So in there was we all know about the famous painter Jesus Christ, of course, whose
Right.
name became the euphemism. He famously always put his cyan pencil after the blue pencil for some reason. It became a trend among popular artists and painters. I don't know. I fucked
That's
up. I fucked up, and now it's canon.
Nordo doesn't know about Jesus Christ or any of that, but every time he's bought colored pencils, they've always been sorted in that order.
Yeah.
that's what the correct order should have been. By human colors. None of this ink shit.
I goof.
What do you mean human
For
color?
what it's worth, I did literally put them in the wrong order here, so like I can't really blame you too much. Or maybe you're supposed to jump.
Just jumped.
Hover over it and see what happens.
Awkwardly, but you could certainly try. It'd be a moderate acrobatics check to kind of like somersault hover without touching the ground.
I'm just gonna plank.
Okay. give me an acrobatics check.
Why is that acrobatic? It's
I'll let you
literally-
do it. I'll let you do it with intelligence, because you're kind of doing it with your mind.
I just don't get how it's acrobatic to lay really straight and
I
just
was
fly
about to say,
forward.
I would hard argue that it's athletics,
Ooh,
which is for Nomad, I'm sure.
I would allow that if you want to go the core strength route instead.
It's core strength. Here's the thing. Where's the levitation coming from? Just my feet?
No,
Or my entire body?
it's coming
Because
from
that's
your-
the thing. If it's my entire body, it does not require any strength whatsoever.
No, that's why you can do it with int. You can do it with int if you want.
I'm just confused. I just want an explanation as to why it requires that. Okay, acrobatics with.
Yep.
So it's just this +3.
I believe in you.
No, I remember last time. Remember, I got skilled in it, and then shit. Yep. This is exactly what happened when I fell on the glass and knocked myself.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
out.
So what you find is that when you kind of try to do this this planked telekinesis on yourself, this hovering, it's something that you don't really ever need to do, and it's a little bit weird, and you find your leg like drifting up a little bit, or you find yourself spinning in a weird way. And you do,
Don't lie down like this all the time.
yeah, like, I don't know if Nomad has ever really needed to do a plank hover teleport before. But for one reason or another, it just ends up being a little bit more of a challenge than you were expecting. And at one point, your foot kind of catches one of the tiles, and I do need a dexterity saving throw.
Go.
Guys, I wonder what happens if we step on the cannons.
D6.
Alright, there is a zap. It's very minor. It's 3 points of lightning damage. But it's enough to kind of make you kick, and then you start, like, you're real careful the rest of the way out. And you're eventually able to kind of spacewalk your way to the other side.
Oh, I wonder if we could do the whole color wheel more than once here. Like, I'll draw it.
What's the point of this? I don't understand. The mural,
Just to test the limits of your friendship.
probably it. We were betrayed by what is before us. We should just ignore it. May I use what the hell, puzzle solving skills to just figure out what the shit we were supposed to?
That's what we gotta do. Walk through the whole thing, repeating Roy G. Biv, and never touch the cannons. I bet if we do that, we get treasure. Because that just repeats Roy G. Biv like 3 times and never touches cannons and hits every tile. Although we still haven't cast any magic into the mural, so there's that.
Alright, Elise, time for you to prove your worth.
Alright, Elise will follow Nordo's instructions, and she gets up to where Nordo was, and then kind of double checks to make sure, and then takes a step. And sure enough, the lights continue to change, and she follows this path over this way, and is eventually able to make it all the way out, up this way, and over that way.
I guess that's just the way through the room, but doesn't unlock us the treasure. How do we get the treasure?
Oh, treasure. Maybe the murals are the treasure.
I'd say there was treasure in the last one, so I feel like there's got to be treasure here.
Maybe the treasure is the friendships we form along the way.
Maybe the treasure is learning how to sort your closet in the right colors, Gale.
Look, I'm not the one that put cyan as wind here.
Can I do like an Arcana check to figure out what the fuck with those murals?
I don't know where the fuck you're putting cyan in your RG Biv.
So do I.
Sure.
Just blue. I don't understand.
Indigo and cyan are different. Like, extremely different.
Oh,
Not according to the painter Jesus Christ.
No, they very are. Yes, you can give me some sort of an intelligence check for a puzzle hint if you want, or an Arcana check.
Specifically these murals, 'cause I'm like, what's the fucking point of them, right?
I think it's because the old lady was killed by a rainbow.
It's possible.
Maybe a leprechaun, like, jumped up her butthole.
I would like to roll very well today. I rolled shit.
Boy, that is a natural 2, isn't it? It's still a 17. That's incredibly impressive. You...
Pretty smart.
I mean, with a 17 and with everything else that you've learned about this, what would you know on a 17? There was a discussion earlier about how this body seemed to be closely tied to the concept of blood and strong emotions and stuff like that. And you wonder if maybe you just cast the wrong magic.
Right.
Can I, on
Let
the
me
other
step
side,
on this body, and I'm
On-
going to cast a psychic damage spell on the mural.
What part of the mural do you touch?
I touch the mural while I'm standing on this thing?
You have to reach, but maybe.
It just had to be a ranged thing. Like, I have ranged magic. Is that not a thing you do?
You could potentially try to, like, aim at a specific part of the mural if you wanted to.
Close. I have long hands. Let's see if I can reach that dead body.
Yeah, you can, like, if you want to, you can
Why
reach.
how the fuck is anyone going to solve this? With a stick?
So standing on this tile, the room is red colored. You reach across and you touch the dead body on the mural.
Mine's liver.
All right, give me another Constitution check. You feel your wrist flinch.
I feel like that's not the right kind of spell either. Norda doesn't know this.
Yeah, but it's emotional. What the fuck?
You need to
is
do
that?
like necrotic damage, like bleed damage, like Norda does.
Yeah, you have to cast Rage.
Right, I need to touch it in rage, but then I'd have to spend resources, and I refuse to do that.
You take 2 points of lightning damage.
What's the color for like earth magic? Is that green?
Yeah, growth, nature.
Can I?
Oh.
I'd like to touch the mural on this side and just like put my hand on it and see if it hums, see if it feels like it's magical.
It definitely does. It vibrates
Okay.
to the touch.
I will touch the tree and I will try to cast Mold Earth. Just like put a little Mold Earth, earthy magic into it.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. You feel a jolt in your wrist. You take 9 points of lightning damage as your hand recoils
Dear
back
God
away from the
almighty.
tree.
That's like most of my temp HP.
I'm gonna ignore these murals for now and check the staircases.
All right. As
It's absolutely pointless. What are we going to do with them?
Nothing. So we might not even have to do anything with them.
I don't think
Maybe
we do.
that was the betrayal all along.
Yeah, like you're just stabbing yourself for
Yeah, like,
basically
look,
no reason.
the point. How will I reach the mural if I cross this area? There is no way to do it.
My only other guess is that we have to cast the magic into the mural while the correct color is lit up within the room. So like you stand or somebody stands on the corpse, turns the room red, and then somebody casts like a
Right.
necrotic damage spell onto the mural while touching the body. But
I'm touching this body here, and the room is red. Do you want to try and touch your axe to the body on the mural there?
I can try it. It ain't really magic. I'll try it. I'll get my axe out and
real,
like touch the axe to the body.
real quick though, she does have the spell, and let me do this real quick. The spell you did, it moves earth, it moves dirt, it moves soil. Not. Do you have anything that does like tree magic?
I ain't really got a whole lot of tree magic. I just thought that green was for earth too on account of. Well, here I can try this one. Well, first, Nomad, you go stand on the tree in there in case that's part of it too.
Sure.
All right.
I'm gonna go follow the trail until I get to a safe tree.
All right. You follow the path, and sure enough, the room turns green.
Okay, and then I will touch the tree and I will cast Thorn Whip.
All right. Sure enough, there is kind of a pleasant sinking sensation as the trees on both murals sink into the wall a little bit, and then they begin to emit a bright green light.
That's the ticket. Good call, Elise. I don't know much about
Oh.
magic. Well,
Are we going to still stones for this? Because usually colors don't mean anything.
who's got? Is there one of these that would work with Earth? I don't think Earth magic is going to work for any of these.
The
That's all.
castle? There's no castle in here.
Yeah, ain't no castle. My morbid curiosity still wants to know what happens if we step on the cannons. But let's not test that.
Gale, as you poke your head down, you can see that it is a relatively short staircase that eventually opens up into a large chamber. You can see a little bit of kind of a pale yellowish green light coming from the chamber, and you can hear wind from a pretty significant distance. You can hear howling wind, like it is swirling around within that chamber.
Go ahead.
We'll head back up to rejoin the party.
Hey, Gale, we figured it out. Kind of.
We got the tree colored. We are meant to color it.
We got to color it in while Nomad walks around on the right tiles, but we need sun magic and fire magic and blood magic and water magic and wind magic and death magic.
But for why?
For whatever's for whatever treasures in here.
get some extra EXP or something?
Or
What if
what's-
this
There
just
might-
unlocks the mid boss?
What's the Orcish word for EXP?
Bunga bunga fight experience. I don't know. 5 points.
Fight points. I don't know if we should be spending any like real magic about it, but if folks have their free magic to do,
Yeah, I have a few free magic stuff. Where should I stand next?
I'm tapped unless you see something in there that has to do with talking to animals.
Uh, right. Let's try this water. What's it turned into?
All right, as you step there, the room turns blue.
And blue still stones. What are they known for?
Well, it's not about just matching the stillstone color, it's about matching the actual portrait.
I was gonna say because Earth did not work for green.
But it has to be water.
I cast chromatic cascade, but it does ice damage on the water.
Give me an Arcana check.
I have a plus 15. It better roll like a 5. I'm only asking for a 5. Even better.
There you. So you know the entire table, and with the 29, it also occurs you do that ice is white, not blue.
I'm
What
also
is-
looking now, and
that's why I'm
Earth is not green. Earth is brown.
Between
Oh.
the two of you, you guys definitely have access to all of this knowledge.
Okay.
Also, Diva, you got your shape water ready?
Yeah,
Of course I
Boss
do.
it. Thank goodness.
Also, can probably handle about half this stuff: fire, water, and
I'll
I don't
do
know,
the stepping.
sun. Light. Somebody's got light magic, I'm sure.
Mhm.
Wind. Vasu's got wind covered.
Splash. Vasu. Where'd he go?
Yeah.
Just kind of vaguely gestures at the mural and the water magic.
Oh, I know something I can do. Cool.
I need to focus.
All right. Vasu adopts this flowing river stand. He begins to shape a little ball of water, presumably from a water skin or something like that. You're standing next to the mural. What would you like to do with the mural as you're holding onto this ball of water?
Hit the river with it.
Oh, what was I supposed to splash?
The
Some
water.
of the water in the river? Yeah. I flow the
Yeah.
river into the river.
All right. You kind of guide this ball of water over to the river, and sure enough, there's the sound of a blink, and the river recesses into the wall and turns bright blue.
Happy little clouds.
Hey, I did it.
Happy
Next
little
fire.
accident.
Next fire.
Oh, I can do that.
Which one am I stepping onto? I think it's wind though.
It's gonna be,
Flames.
it's gonna
Yeah.
be wind next.
It has to be wind next.
I don't think the order. Does the order matter? I guess we should make sure to do it in
Well,
order just in
if I
case.
step out of order, I'll get zapped.
Good point.
So, there we go. Shaping wind stands. Onto the wind, Vasu.
Cast gust on the wind.
All right. Sure enough, they recess and turn this brilliant cyan, which comes after blue in the color wheel.
What's this here? A skull?
So I think I've got something for that one, assuming someone has explained to me what these colors all mean.
Yeah, we do.
All right, I will place a hand on the skeleton feller here, and I will do this and hope that it works.
Ooh.
And it does. The skeleton kind of recesses one bone at a time and clacks into place.
Cool. Would chill touch work with that too? Or wait, I forget what spell this is. I should not have. Yeah, it is chill touch. Okay.
Chill touch is necrotic. That's good.
So
Yeah.
that
I
might work
renamed
for
all
the.
of my spells to be monk fitting, and I forget what they are.
I know that feeling. What's next here? What is
Red
this? What is
blood,
this?
vitality, strong emotions, and energy.
Yeah. So psychic apparently isn't strong emotions or energy.
I feel like we need blood, but my axe can't really do nothing on its own.
I have a heal. I guess at least have a heal.
Yeah, I could. Let me try. And she'll walk up and kind of put a finger on the dead body, and she will cast just a low-level cure wound. And sure enough, it recesses and turns red.
Woo!
Terrific.
So next
is
here,
fire.
Fire.
Well, we've got the Phoenix right here, but he's
Yeah.
AFK, so
He can.
Vasu's here too.
Vasu will have to do.
Wow.
If you don't have Phoenix at home, store bought is fine.
Right.
Always happy to be someone's second choice.
You know that scene in Avatar where they do like the dancing dragon? That's imagining Vasu is doing in front of this mural.
Now we need light.
What's this here? This is the sun.
Yep.
White.
Radiance, light, exposure,
White.
discovery. Exposure, discovery. Identify my
White
work,
is
actually.
ice, cold, altitude, and sky.
No, it's yellow, isn't it? Does it turn yellow, Peck?
Oh, is it yellow?
Yeah, the room is
Radiance,
currently
light,
yellow.
exposure. Radiance, light, exposure, discovery.
I'll touch the sun. I'm going to cast guidance.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah, that'll do it.
We
Now
only
the
have.
painting is very pretty, and we get nothing.
Are the
That's it
cannons
now.
gray?
Surely we're not supposed to step on the cannons.
Surely.
I'll shoot each of the cannons once.
Does anything happen?
Give me an attack roll.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, Gale just kind of like pulls out the gun, aims at the mural, and fires. And sure enough, there is kind of this cracking, resounding noise like a gong, and all three of the cannons sink in and turn this kind of dull gray color.
Oh. Just throw a rock at the castle door, though.
Wow, I've got better magic than that for it. So for the record, did that work even though Nomad was presumably not standing on a cannon inside there?
Yeah.
It seemed to.
Okay, in that case,
Okay.
I will place my hand on the castle and do a mold earth.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, damn it. How's that not a...
It even affects stone.
Um,
It says stone right in the
Yeah.
description.
yeah, you're not wrong.
Thank you.
You're still
I know I'm
taking the
not.
damage, but you're not wrong.
Weird. While he's touching it,
You do take 8 points of lightning.
I'm going to see if this works. While he's touching it and he takes lightning damage. To increase his resilience, I do psychic absorption on him. Does that make it work?
It does not.
Okay. Would I know that wouldn't work?
You wouldn't really know for sure what exactly it would do, but you would know it probably isn't going to hurt at least.
I'll do it anyway, so he does. So he takes little damage. Oh, whoops! This is a heal. Hold on. That's not what I'm trying to do. Here we go.
Well, thanks.
You
Take no
regain the
damage.
no damage, and you actually gain some temp HP.
That's true, because I only had 4, so now I have my 13. Thank you.
I'm going to cast a spell on the castle.
It recedes into the mural and kind of, it's weird. It seems to almost ink over. It turns dark black.
Ah, it has to be black.
Destruction.
That makes sense.
Oh.
It's wrecked. Gonna walk my
Dumb.
way. Did you step into the canister?
No, sorry, I just can't see my auras.
Yeah.
I have to change my 45 auras for my temp HP.
We did it. Let's see what happens.
I guess we
Immediate death.
Still,
probably
a
still need to
couple
color in the wizard and the sky and the ground.
things. Yeah.
What colors are we missing? What steel stones are left? Pink.
You can
and-
probably do mold earth now on the ground.
Yeah, I think I'll try mold earth on the ground now.
Moldor.
I hate everyone and everything.
Sure enough, all of the ground in the mountains turn brown.
Cool.
The wizard has to be pink, I guess. Magic,
Okay.
mind, intelligence. Here, will fucking mind sliver work on it? It's psychic damage. Mind
no.
sliver on wizard.
And then we need ice on the sky.
And
Because
then, yeah.
White
I-
is ice or sky or colder altitude.
I can't believe we colored a picture.
I can't believe we took like 40 damage coloring a picture.
I can't believe this picture almost ripped our friendship apart.
Gail was right. We should have just moved on. This wasn't worth it, whatever's in here.
Ice beam on the sky.
Alright, it fills white, and this time the entire mural sinks in. It cracks open right in the middle, slides aside, one half to one side, one half to the other. And behind it, you can see that there is a very nice, ornate, dark red chest with gold banding.
Hey. On which side? Both?
Just the far side, the one you're on.
Let's take it out, I guess.
Alright. You pull the chest out. It feels kind of light. It's maybe the size of like a shoebox.
What's in it?
You crack it open, it doesn't seem to be locked. And inside there is a pendant with a large dark black stone that is kind of set in place by a golden ring. And you can see that there are... it's kind of a weird pattern on the stone. It almost seems like a rib cage has been etched into the stone.
Vasu, is this magic?
Definitely magic. Rings up immediately.
Cool. Add that to party loot for later. We can identify it after the fight. Unless you want to know what it does for the fight. Because we can't really attune to it anyway. Unless we wait an hour, we're not really in a hurry.
Who knows? We might be able to attune to it in a minute, depending on the effect.
So it couldn't hurt to check what it is, especially while 4 people are AFK.
Alright. I'll identify this, but I guess at the end of this I'll have 10 minutes left on the angel.
Oh yeah, the angel.
It's fine.
Yeah, you'll still have about 10 minutes left on it.
I'm gonna hunker down.
So I guess
Start.
you're probably only gonna get one more fight out of it anyway.
Fine.
Alright. 10 minutes later, after the ritual is complete, as you guys have kind of cooled down and kind of, I don't know, let your...
Mended our friendships.
mended your friendships and also your charred bodies. You learn that it is this.
These have like a mass heal.
Yeah, she can spend those 10 minutes doing like a prayer of healing.
I'm topped off anyway. But
I'm not. Amulet of patient mortality.
Oh, I
This is
thought that
what-
was morality. That was...
For a moment. Hey, this removes aging.
oh jeez.
Immune to poison and resistant to necrotic.
Interesting.
You cannot spend hit dice to recover HP though. You don't recover hit dice when you complete a long rest.
This seems like something shouldn't exist. It seems like this is unnatural.
Yeah, this is for extending your lifespan, but it won't let you heal naturally.
Still, if
Does,
someone was
does
to
you all
stop
have one of these?
she
Might.
must.
She might.
She's actually 1,000, not 100.
In the form of an apron. Well, if anything, we might be able to to remove the stones from it if no one wants it. Or it could be a key. Who knows?
I wouldn't mind it.
Here you go.
I'll say I hate to sound dramatic here, but I feel like this is the most incredible thing we've ever found. I mean, you could put this on and live forever. I didn't know there was magic this powerful in the whole world.
Well, it does come with a price.
Not that big a
Not
price.
much fun.
If you just go live on a farm somewhere, you don't need to heal up from battle.
It is good for retiring. Is this a prayer of healing? Or just
Just a couple cure wounds. It looks like most of you are actually in pretty good shape.
I only look like it, but I took 50 damage. It's only a 10th.
Yeah,
No. It's not a 10th.
feeling. Also, how many dice is that? What are they normally? Because I think, is Shu alive right now? I forget.
She's still with us, I
I
think.
think she's
she
with
hasn't
you.
been heroically sacrificed in a while.
Yeah, she's still up here on the
Yeah.
map anyway. So one of those threes
Cool.
would become a 4. So that would actually be 22
They all just
health.
become the max dice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Don't forget,
22.
see, you have 10 temp HP, and Shu has 9. So he doesn't have just, like...
Thank you, Nomad.
It was not me, it was the angel.
Oh, thank you, Nomad's angel friend.
Incoherent response. I should be fine at 116 HP out of 149. Don't worry about healing me, actually.
Alright, she will hold on to her
You
mana.
have so much HP.
Hmm?
Why do
got
you
high
have so
con.
much HP?
Yeah, he's
Partial god.
crazy con.
The wizard has more HP than I do.
Right.
I'm trying to think if Moat has higher HP than me or not. Can you look at his sheet real quick?
I can't.
What's
Let's
his max? What's his max HP?
So there's a room downstairs that's got a bunch of wind going on.
As I
Win.
say, we're gonna go face this thing, but we're gonna probably be made to fight one another, and who the hell knows what happened to the lady that didn't die of old age. Something windy, apparently. Which I guess makes sense on account of the Raji's been working against the Phoenix Lost Town.
What if she died of old age and the only way to go down there is with this pendant?
That's a good point. Oh, it's yeah. It says she died at an old age, but not of it. Whatever that means. Although later on, in the last room, Toril Sophia died of old age.
Maybe she'll be really nice then.
Said she has a warm heart and a friend to all and a keeper of stories and secrets, according to the book.
That would be good.
Betrayal.
Let's go kill us some ghosts.
All right, then. I'll start leading the way down.
All
Alright.
alone with only half our party.
What's the worst could happen? Don't worry, Moat. We'll just revive the Phoenix for you.
I feel bad because Ace isn't here and he deals tons of damage.
Me too.
Well,
Cool.
Flick, where's Flick?
For what it's worth, I'll let you guys pump it, because, you know, that way you're not...
Because we die otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. As you guys continue down the stairwell, you all begin to hear the sound of this kind of howling wind. And you eventually are able to see this chamber coming around the corner and kind of take it all in and get a good glimpse of it. The first thing that you notice is that there is, in the center of this tall chamber, kind of a raised platform, and each of these stairwells goes down across a thin bridge to this platform. There's no railing on any of it, it's a little bit precarious, especially because of the high wind that's swirling around the room. And you can see that below this platform is this thick, kind of noxious green gas that gets thicker and thicker the farther down that you go. And it's swirling kind of like a vortex, almost like a hurricane viewed from above. In the center, you can see that there's kind of a little bit of a garden that's been set up. The entire platform is dirt, but you can tell that the dirt in the center area seems to be very well kept. It appears to be wet. There are a couple of trees that are growing out of it, as well as a couple of large placards that kind of are raised up above it. And
Green fox.
what's that?
That's like poison, right?
And you can actually see that kind of standing in the middle of this garden with basically a ghostly watering can. It's hard to tell exactly what it's doing or if it's really working or not, but it seems to be, and he seems to believe that it is. You can see that there is the ghost of a turtle, and he kind of looks over his shoulder and sees all of you approaching, and he kind of does this happy old, like, slow blink, and he crosses his hands in front of himself with the water bucket still in one.
I love him.
Oh, good, you've made it.
You Leon?
I'm Leon. Where are the keepers?
Afraid they're not around at the moment.
Well, that's a shame. They usually do most of the talking on account of I don't talk very fast.
That's alright, old timer. Me neither. Is there someone else what lives here too?
There is, and if you've made it this far, then I think you know what happens next. I'll do my best to calm her down. She's a little tempestuous in this state. Hasn't got the peace of mind thing down quite yet.
Right. I guess we'll talk after. And Nord draw his axe and look around for what's about to fuck him.
That would be wise. Oh, since they're not here and the wind has blown it down, and he kind of points up, and you can see that at each, or at the bottom of each of these signs, there was writing, or there was at one point, but it seems to have been kind of like blustered smooth by the stone, or by the wind a long time ago. And you can see that even the mural reliefs, one that looks very much like this turtle, and one that looks kind of like a, double checking, I believe she is Tabaxi. Yes. You can see that they've been almost smoothed down with time and age and wind as well. If I remember correctly, it went something like this. And you can see that as he talks, parts of his body are starting to get seeped into the trees themselves and kind of drawn in. And you can also feel the wind starting to pick up, and you can see shapes emerging from the gas. A wing and a horn and a tail and bits and pieces of a dragon. But he does kind of begin to recite in a voice that echoes in kind of a ghastly, resounding voice as his body dissipates. 1,000 roots hold a tree steady. To move the ingrained is a fool's ceaseless task. But when the mighty can't be stricken, they can often be suffocated by their own foundations. The cliffs succumb to wind and sea, the stones crumble for tiny roots and freezing rain. Be the fragile bird who fears not these elements, for she changes with the wind, and its flow carries her to safety. And with that, the last bit of his face kind of disappears into one of the trees, and there's kind of a shrieking roar as a dragon emerges from the mist.
Thanks, Ghost of Christmas Past.
What color is it?
It seems to be made of this kind of noxious green gas. It definitely has a bit of a corporeal form, but it seems to be almost like an entire dragon made of smoke or fog or poisonous gas of some sort.
Understood. Have a nice day.
I like that the turtle has just made peace with his deaths. Now there's nothing to fight for him. Beautiful. Maybe we're about to fight something for him too. We'll find out together.
We shall. Where's my angel? I'll just drag it the same way. I don't think it was damaged.
It's still up. You can throw them wherever you want.
Sure. There we
Yo,
go.
angel. Oh, you devil.
I can be your angle, baby.
God.
I can take away your pain.
I can take away your pain too as soon as we get a fucking long rest.
That's never gonna happen again. You know that.
I can finally get some of my resources back.
We're gonna be in this temple for another 8 weeks of real time, and then it's gonna be like 3 more days in game before we get a long rest.
Oh, Ace is here too.
I think it's fake Ace.
It's fake Ace.
His face.
Just face. But I'll let you puppet him because I know that, you guys like not dying and having resources and stuff.
Ace is going to use 2 attacks on this guy with advantage because he went before it.
Hell yeah, he is. Here we go.
First one has sneak attack and everything. Then he's gonna use his bonus action to hide somewhere. He's gonna look for cover.
All right, there is not a lot of cover.
There's a tree, right?
Yeah, he could try to hide behind one of those trees for sure. Absolutely, that would work. Boy, he has a lot of drop downs on this attack, doesn't he? Okay, here we go. Is he gonna throw a hunter's mark out?
I don't want to use his. Well, he's not here.
Okay.
Right?
That's true though.
It's a single enemy. He probably should throw it out.
Okay, that's fair. He might regain his mana back later anyway. So he will.
He also
put
like
hunter's mark.
holds on to it for an hour, and we'll use it in the next floor.
Oh,
Anyway.
Oh,
That's true.
that's a real good point. So I'll throw on another
Yeah.
d6. Right?
Yeah, he can recast it.
As long as he doesn't lose concentration. So.
Yeah, should be okay. 24, not
Never
bad.
gets hit.
11,
6,
15.
27. All right, the arrow pierces through, and let me spam through the rest of his attacks again.
Second one doesn't have sneak.
Ooh, 16. Oh no, that's without his bonus. Yeah, that definitely hits again.
23.
Boy, he has to do this every time he attacks. There's got to be a way to speed this up.
I don't know if that's how he does it. Like, 23 hits, right? Oh no, 16 plus whatever.
It sure does. Those do all hit back to back to back, and then he will try to hide behind one of these trees. It's not super thick, but he'll give it a shot. It might at least obscure him enough that he can take an advantage shot next time. Alright, he feels quite hidden. And then I'll bring it to Nordo while I apply that damage.
Okay. I will use my bonus action to rage, seeing this dragon appear, and I will rush
Nordo
up.
rage.
Right, the rare Nordo rage. Rush up to the edge. Am I within melee of it by being at this edge?
You are, yes.
Terrific. I'd like to attack it. Recklessly, of course.
.29 slams in for 16 points of slashing damage.
Could I please get a con save?
Ooh, does it have it? Oh, this isn't even magic, is it? Oh, wait, it is a magic weapon, right?
It's a magic weapon, but this is just a stunning strike.
Oh, you're right. It also doesn't have magic resistance. What?
Unless it's
It's like
immune
when I
to
found
stun.
out those things had a -3 to wisdom saves.
Right, the
That's
bards.
not good. I'm still really interested in what those were mechanically. Fuck, what's your DC? 7? Okay, that's to burn
18.
18. Alright,
Yes,
that's to burn
sir.
2 of its legendaries on that.
Outstanding. And also strength save unless it's immune to restraint, which I assume it is.
It is immune to restraint.
And is it also immune to prone?
It is immune to prone.
Okay, cool. Second attack.
Oh, hey, Flick's here just in time.
It's a flick.
Hello. Flick.
Uh, 26 slams in for another 10.
And can I get a con save?
Sure can. Let me throw Flick on initiative real quick.
Since that seemed to come close to working, I'd like to make it work.
I missed the gay puzzle room and coloring book time.
Yeah,
You
you
sure
did.
did.
It's exactly what you missed.
It is basically exactly what you missed.
Huh.
Missed out on lots of damage.
There we go.
Oh my goodness, what are these saves?
They're delicious, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
Balls. Okay, well that was my action and my bonus action. Boy, I really want this to work, so I'm gonna go ahead and blow an action surge. And by I mean the only one I have.
That's a big
So
one.
here's a couple more attacks.
Are you guys on a different map? Because I don't see you.
It's the same map, you just, yeah. There you go.
22 lands for 15.
Can I get a con save?
Alright, listen here, Isidore. I need you to roll okay. Thank you, okay.
Alright, final attack.
In which Nordo blows all of his ki.
Yeah. I expect to get one of the short rests in this room. BT dubs.
I assume this is another con save.
It will be another con save. And that's my last key point. Oh no, I've got one more left. That's it. I'm down to my last key point.
Thank God, okay.
Oh, balls.
It's
Alright,
okay,
well,
I still go before it.
perfect. That's my action
there.
and my
There's
action
another monk.
surge and my bonus action, and that's 4 stacks of bleed on him, and that's my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. Let's see, 60 by 5, any creature I can see. Well, this is going to be, okay. One of the wings pulls back, and then it suddenly thrusts forward, and when it does, there is a slicing blade of wind that carves straight through Nordo, back towards Moat, and through the tree. I need Moat and Nordo to give me dexterity saving throws. You take nothing, and I need to do Moat, because he's not here currently.
Don't forget he has Shield Master.
He sure
If that affects
does.
this, I have no idea how that works.
It has to only target him,
Okay.
which I am sometimes lenient on. But not this time, because... Not this time. However...
today.
There we go. As this slicing wind kind of carves back behind you and through the garden, you see that a little seedling drops out of the ground, lands in the dirt, and then immediately sprouts into a little sproutling. He looks like a tiny little potato baby dude, but then he kind of blinks a couple times, looks around at the nearest person, which is actually probably Ace, but also Moat nearby, and then lets out this high-pitched shriek, and you can see that there are these serrated shark-like teeth inside of this thing, and it starts running over towards Ace's ankle.
That's fucking horrifying.
Fucking Mandrake.
It's a potato fish.
Also, he's very beefy, apparently. That brings us to Elise.
Mandragora. Oh, the Mandraga, that's the real plant. Okay.
She gonna swing. That's a miss. And that'll bring us to the end of the turn. He's going to do another slice. This time it is going to hit. Let's see, can I do that line? Yeah, totally. This one is going to carve through Nordo, Toto, Gale, Flick, and Vasu, and dexterity saving throws from all of you. Nordo's fine. Flick takes half.
Surely Flick takes none. Is he a real rogue or not?
Gale takes half. Vasu takes
I'm
none.
rogue for 3 levels, but that's it.
Yeah.
Big rogue.
Toto takes 11 points of slashing damage. And that'll bring us to Flick.
Okay. When in doubt, just cast this 3 times.
Oh my goodness. The first one lands for 14 points of force damage. But it is able to nimbly dodge out of the way of the other two.
It is just gas.
2.
It's pretty speedy, boy.
Okay, then go protect Ace's ankles by helping over here.
All right. At the
And
oh right, we have that button now. I forgot. Sick. Mode is still up, but at the end of your turn, it's going to use the last legendary, and it's going to fire a line straight through Nordo at Flick, hitting Nordo, Flick in the tree.
God, he's gonna like knock another one of those things out. The baby seed things.
Sure enough, he does.
Buff and beefy. Why
Wow.
are you so thick?
They're very athletic today. Interesting. All right, that brings us to Vasya.
am I supposed to see this amulet yet?
Yes. That is
Okay.
something they found in the gay coloring book time.
Okay, just making sure.
We worked hard on it.
They did work very hard on it. I'm very proud of them.
It's your colors, Flick.
We like unironically and actually broke out crayons for that puzzle.
Beautiful. I love it.
This is going to
Friendship
back
was
up
tested.
enough so that he gets 20 feet of movement to fly in for this attack, so that he has advantage on it.
Ooh, 26 lands for 18.
Give me a con save.
I don't
Attaboy.
wanna.
This thing's not even gonna get a turn.
Ooh. That's fine.
Oh, is this the first turn? I thought we'd been going a while.
Oh no, this is
No.
the first round.
Oh.
God, another one.
Ace and Nordo just both came out of the gate real hard.
Give me another con save.
Hell no.
Yeesh.
She just has a plus 11. I don't. How did it get so close
Right?
to failing with me so many times?
I'm a little upset, honestly.
Yeah, now she's going to roll well for every time that I try to do it. But you know
Right.
what? I'm going to try one more.
Oh, thank God.
Oh no!
Should have reckless attacked.
I'm a monk.
Me too. Just a fake monk.
That's your canon class, thick bunk.
Thick monk. I said fake monk,
And
but
then
I like thick monk better.
I'm going to back up a little bit just so that... I'll go like here, just so that we're not all in so much of a line.
Alright. It does not seem to take an opportunity attack.
Cool.
That'll bring us to Nomad.
Right, so I'm gonna go fly over here, kind of away-ish. 35 feet. I'm gonna shoot a fire beam at that thing closest to Ace. Uh, 23 for 20 fire damage.
Oh my goodness. And that's on Beefy?
Right?
Alright, and you are still above the platform, right?
I'm flying, hovering.
Cool.
if you will.
23 slams and 20 points of fire damage, and you can tell that it is vulnerable to fire. This thing erupts in flames, and it begins to smell like baked potatoes as this thing just splays open on the dirt.
There you go.
Goodbye, potato fish.
And as a bonus action, I order Angel fly over this way and take 2 attacks. Uh, 22,
22 lands for 13 points.
and Gale gets 8 temp HP. And 13 misses probably,
It sure does.
and continues along this way. That's my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to Gale.
I I'm actually gonna hold my action to cast a spell. Sometime after this thing acts, and after a short amount of time has passed, so that I can assess its affinity and if it's going to go down in 3 seconds or not.
Okay, excellent. Good to know.
Meanwhile, if he can reach, Toto's going to take a swipe at this thing before moving away.
Yeah, go for it. Uh, 29 lands for 13 more points of force damage.
And we're going to jump into the trees and hold on to them.
All right, excellent. That'll bring us to the windswept death. All right, let's see. First things first.
19 points of damage.
Sure does. It takes 19 points of bleed damage. Ectoplasm drips out of the form of this thing, this ghastly image. And then it rears back both of its wings and emits a bellowing gale, beating its wings at the same time. There is a surging wave of wind that kind of rockets over the battlefield, and I need a strength saving throw from everybody.
Do I have to?
Sure do.
Angel 2?
Angel 2. Alright, on an 18 or better, you are pushed back 10 feet. On a failure, you are pushed back 20 feet. Moat is good for 10. Ace is not good for 20. Which means he needs a dexterity saving throw.
I think I get knocked into buff.
You do, and
I hit this wall. Do I take damage?
you kind of roll across it because you have a fly speed, but you are fine. Gale, when you slam into buff, your movement suddenly stops, and you look down and you can see that there are these tiny, fine, almost like cactus needles all around the outside of this potato creature. It catches you in place and it begins to draw blood as it scrapes. You take 6 points of slashing and poison damage.
Oh my god.
But you are stopped in place. Ace has managed to barely hold on to the edge here, but he is hanging over the edge. And as he does, when he takes a breath... Actually, that doesn't happen until the start of his turn, so we'll save that.
Woo!
And then finally...
And the McCory. Uh-oh.
Alright. That brings us to the top of a new round.
This is how the turtle's fighting us.
Go, Vasu.
That rat bastard with his plants.
Except there's one thing that happens at the bottom of the round. Here's
Fucking
good
ads.
It is just going to kind of position itself over here. You watch as it blinks into the wind, seems to dissipate entirely, and then reappears over here, right next to the spear. And now Vasu's up.
You gotta move faster than that to get away from me. Oh, also. That's the 4 fire damage from when I first hit it, which I don't think I ever rolled.
Oh, yeah. And
There's
three on the
another
burn.
3 fire damage that it took on its turn from being on fire.
Excellent. It is not looking great.
I attack it. It's because I went mew.
28 slams in for 15 points of fire, and is that enough?
31. 31.
Or for 31 points.
That's
Wait.
advantage,
I
sir.
say advantage to Ash.
Oh yeah, you're right. You slam in for 28 points of damage, and as you do, the spirit impact, there is a glint of light, and then a howling eruption. I need a strength saving throw. I think you're the only one in range. No, Nordo, I also need the strength saving throw from you. And how far is Elise?
The spirit?
And the spirit and Elise, yep.
Ooh, that's pretty bad with advantage.
Is it introduced? I don't like that.
Badass, yeah.
Well, I guess it shouldn't say both the don't read all of that, but you know. Anyway.
Don't.
However, meta knowing that, is that affected by my axe's ability to cause things to not be healed?
I
Even
don't
by
think
magic?
I don't think it would.
Okay.
Let's see. Elise does make it. She's only pushed back 10. She catches herself on this bridge and kind of starts to tumble. This spirit is only pushed back 10 feet, just kind of slammed against this wall, and this thing, for the time being, disappeared. And that'll bring us to, or well, Vasu, you've still got a turn left.
Yeah, that was only one attack.
was.
Have I been paying enough attention to see that these Mandragora things are coming like from the tree?
Absolutely.
These trees here.
Every time that tree gets hit by wind, you see that seedlings are kind of blown off of it, and then they quickly sprout into these sproutlings.
I am just now catching up. Do I still get pushed back 10 feet, right? Because I was right here.
You do.
Okay.
Well, I already did one attack, so I can't really do much else with an action other than... I'll just, Well?
Well, you're breaking up a little bit.
Hello?
Sounds like you're attacking something.
I want to beat up some of these plant boys. Buff it.
Alright, starting with buff.
Is the...
16 is plenty more than enough. 11 points of slashing damage as you carve into this buff potato. It seems to firmly root itself in the ground. Alright, anything else? Another swing for 13 points of slashing. This thing is basically down to its last half. You do see that the inside of this thing is kind of this sickly purple color. It's potato flesh. And that'll bring us to a flick.
A flick is going to stab Peculiar. Wait. This one.
Very nice.
21 is good for 24 points of damage. Actually,
What?
25, 32. That is almost enough. This thing is barely standing as it
one
freezes
HP.
over.
That's upsetting.
Alright, anything else?
Wish I had an offhand weapon, but nope.
Do you not?
I just fight with the singular dagger. I really should have two.
Yeah, those offhand swings do add up eventually.
Even if it's just a 1d4.
You know, the one damage with C.
Yeah.
Oh look, what did I?
No, it wouldn't, because
Alright, that I think will bring us to these boys. Alright, excellent. The first thing that happens is they are each going to try to pop.
Wait, it's their turn?
Sure is.
Oh, that was mine.
Almost. Let's see, we're gonna go left to right here. Wow. Bullshit.
Incredible.
Alright.
It's incredible.
Well, they're each going to attack. Panchi is gonna swing at Gale on the back of Toto. 23 for 8. The next one is going to swing at Ace with advantage. Somehow missing. The next one is going to swing at Flick. Ooh, that's a crit!
Ew.
A d6 and a d8. It's a grand total of 20 points of slashing and poison damage on you, Flick, and I need a constitution saving throw from you as well. Gale, you feel this poison sink into your vein, and you start to feel real hot around the eyes and the back of the neck. You have the poison condition, and you can tell that there's more coming. Flick is able to fight off that poison, and then finally Broad is going to go for Mode.
Who took the crit damage?
Flick did.
Me. Flickito. This for you. Subtract 12 from that damage.
Cool. Thank you.
I think you're within 30 feet of me. Yeah, you're over there.
Yep.
Alright, that'll bring us to Nomad.
I think first I'm gonna go fly over here. See if I can grab Ace. Kind of just lean down and pull him onto land. Does that take an action?
Yeah, easy enough. You can use your action to help him on the land.
Yeah. That's all I do. And my bonus action, I'm gonna order this guy here to attack. Which one of them has like 1 HP left actually?
Peculiar over here. It looks very, very low.
Yeah, he's just gonna go fly above Moat so that he can reach him.
Alright.
Gonna take 1 hit on Peculiar. Where are you, Peculiar?
It's like you hate me or something.
Oh. You're full!
I'm just kidding. It's fine.
2017.
Just-
The 9 temp.
Kind of smushes it.
Yeah, the 9 temp HP goes to Flick.
Wow, he denies you the temp HP too.
Yeah, no.
Incredible.
He's not within 10 feet, you see. Flick is within 10 feet.
Find 2 ways to deny me temp HP in 1 turn. It's amazing.
And then he's gonna go as if to continue the denial of temp HP. To attack Buff.
All right.
Oh, whoops! I opened the wrong page. 13 probably misses.
13. It does just miss.
Yeah, and that's all it does.
All right.
And do I get a hero point for not spending an action doing casting spells?
Yeah, you helped Ace up. That's legit.
Yeah.
And that'll bring us to Ace, who I assume is gonna shoot the thing next to it twice.
He's gonna actually take out his rapier for this one and stab whoever's close for sneak attack.
Excellent. All right.
Sneak attack on what?
Broad.
Guy. Yeah, Broad over there. And stabity.
Uh, 20 slams in for 22 points of damage.
And stab it again.
He gets extra attack as a ranger, right? Surely.
Oh yeah, he switches his fucking what do you call that ability as a bonus
Hunter's
action?
Mark.
Hunter's Mark to it first, so
He tries to and is quickly able to discover that he cannot.
Oh, the guy is still alive. Okay, he just attacks the second time then. Without sneak. 5.
13 actually misses too. Oh my goodness.
Oh gosh. Oh dear. That's
Ace
Ace.
can't miss. That's illegal.
Can he move?
He can, yep.
Can he disengage as a bonus action?
He's
And-
got some rogue, right? How much rogue does he? Oh, he's got a lot of rogue. Oh my god.
He's
yeah.
very rogue, man.
Yeah, he's very rogue. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, he can go
he-
anywhere.
Yeah, try and get slightly away from things. We do realize that this tree has to like go down or something, but I think that's his turn.
All right. This happens and that happens, and that'll bring it to Gale.
If he still has a turn and it still matters, then he takes 18 points of necrotic.
Excellent.
Well, I'm just gonna take some swings at Buff.
Those are both good because of pack tactics. 16.
Poison. So it's
Uh,
just straight.
Oh, right, you're poisoned. I actually need a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn. As you feel these kind of seeping
Betrayal.
feelings of betrayal and rage.
I'm
How did we
immune.
forget about the betrayal?
Are you immune to charm?
No, just wisdom saves in general.
Oh, okay. I see. Let me double check.
Also poisoned?
You are
Sorry, carry
good.
on.
So you're able to do everything as normal, which means those both land, and Buff does split open. And at the end of your turn, you can feel the poison kind of sap out of your system. You feel better.
Then I probably can't finish Paunchy off, so I'm just gonna run over here and total take a bite at Broad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, roll more.
Holy moly. Yeah, I did technically get that wrong. That should have been in that one, but it's too late. The deed has already been done. Toto is able to go over to Broad and finish the job there.
We're denying Norder all over the place.
Just never stops.
Alright. I believe that'll bring it to Moat. Who I assume is just going to run up to this thing and hit it real hard.
Yeah.
He's
feel
gonna
like
run up to
Mo-
and hit it just hard enough
Just hard enough.
Just hard enough to weaken it for
to
Nordo.
weaken it.
He doesn't deal. Oh god, there is fire
Yeah,
damage.
it's fire.
There's fire in there, which means that's
That thing's dead. How much of it is fire though?
I think only that last 2. So it's an extra 4 on top of all that. It's 22, 25 damage. He's still up.
Crispy.
That'll bring us
Hey,
to
just enough for you to punch it once.
Elise, who's going
Oh,
to
no,
run
that
up
would
and
set
try
me
to
up.
steal it.
At least gotta be safe. We asked her to like check out the trees, I guess. If she could maybe start lopping at them, that'd be nice.
Sure. You want me to hit the tree?
I think so. That's where the seeds are coming down, right?
All right. She kind of runs over and she kind of looks at this big old scimitar she's got, and she figures, yeah, this could probably work as some sort of an axe or something. And she kind of finds one of the smaller branches and takes a swing.
50 seeds. 50 seeds. Oh.
That's a big
wow.
old fucking hit. Oh, I accidentally hit shrouded. How much of that is shrouded?
Probably
the 7 at the end.
2d8.
That's still 13 points of damage.
Oh.
You do see that the tree kind of reels back. A bunch of bark kind of goes flying.
Oh.
But so too do... God damn it.
Pacifist Balakori.
Another seedling.
Shane?
This tree sprite is the cutest one in this whole
Look at
campaign
it.
so
It
far.
sure
We're on episode 80, and this is the cutest sprite yet.
It's real cute.
It
I
looks
like it.
so angry.
Notably, there's not actually a face on any of these trees. It's just the
Oh,
only tree
okay.
sprite I had. I'm sorry. But you can pretend.
Incorrect.
It looks like broccoli.
It does kind
It
of
does look like broccoli.
Okay. That'll bring us to
Oh
Mordo.
gosh.
Terrific. Well,
Oh gosh, they woke up.
trouble is now I think I'm in opportunity attack range for that thing. But I don't care if it hits me and takes away my temp HP, because I'll just go get some fresh temp HP. We have temp HP in the fridge. I'm going to step away.
Nothing happens.
Terrific. I'm going to attack this little seedling feller.
Best as you can tell, it just seems to be a tree.
Recklessly, of course.
It's just we as players know that it's hostile now. Angry tree.
28 is good, and that is enough to finish the job on this thing.
Sweet
8
temp.
is standing. I will take its sweet, sweet temp HP. Okay. I'll kind of wheel around here then. Start attacking the next one.
Yeah. Kill those cactuars.
Because I don't know that thing's coming back, so I don't know that I should stay away from the edges.
19 is good for another 14.
Is it immune to prone?
It is not.
Would a 15 have hit it?
Yes.
First time this has happened, it's prone.
Holy shit, just automatically like that?
If the lower roller would have hit, the target is knocked prone.
Holy fuck, Mom, holy fuck!
And then also a strength save. Unless it's immune to restraint. None of this is going to matter, because I'm probably just going to kill it.
Probably. It's restrained.
Awesome, it's restrained and prone and bleeding. But that's my action. My bonus action, I'll bite it. Garchomp. And it's an auto crit if it hits.
21 is good. It is an automatic crit for 18 points of damage. It is not quite dead. However, I am going to do a thing that I don't always do, but I feel like it is justified here. As you bite into this thing, I do need a Constitution saving throw. As you feel
Oh, you're
this
gonna get
purple
poisoned.
This makes quite a lot of sense.
goo kind of just seeps into the gums behind your beak. Excellent. You are poisoned for the time being.
Great, he's high.
Outstanding.
Do you have any remaining
Do I take any damage?
actions? You do not take any damage, but you are poisoned.
Okay, terrific. That is my action and my bonus action, and I don't want to move, so that's my turn.
Could you, if possible, make a bonus action attack?
I just used my bonus attack to do that.
That's right.
I could spend a key point for another one.
It's not quite that strong.
Okay.
All
I
right.
mean, I'll do it. You just say the word and I'll do it.
As this is going on, Nomad would notice it first, but everybody else would also notice it, as there's almost like this vacuum sensation as wind seems to pull itself out of the room. Nomad, looking down, you can see this cloud of gas seems to drop down about 20 feet, and as it does, you can see exposed in the sides of this stone pillar roots that have crawled all along its surface. And you can also see that where the gas starts to pull itself away, the roots begin to wither and they turn into this sickly black coal that almost starts to like crumble in place. Looking up at the trees, you can see the edges of the leaves curl in a little bit. Some of the color drain from it. However, you can quickly see what the wind is being sucked into, as reformed from the gas is the dragon once more.
Is it still on fire?
It does still seem to have some kindling flames in it, yep.
Excellent.
And then I'll bring us to Ace.
So Ace is going to try and make him do a deception check versus Ace's insight check.
Oh, right, this thing.
That's like the 4th time it's been used in the whole campaign. I love it.
I don't know. Let's see what Ace rolls for insight.
It's real good. He's got like a plus 20 to it or something stupid.
Plus advantage. And
Also, he's
shit,
got
you
like
know?
reliable talents, and the lowest he can do
Yeah.
is 10 or
Okay. No,
something.
he can't fail.
Yeah.
Basically, all of his attacks have sneak attack, even if he doesn't have advantage or whatever. Or
Excellent.
an ally nearby. So he's gonna attack twice.
All right. You get half credit for the idea, for thinking of it, whatever it is. Is he going to disengage to get away? Actually, it doesn't even matter if he has disadvantage. Does he want to disengage to get away from this route first to get rid of disadvantage?
He will. He can't. I think this is a bonus action to do it, isn't it?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it
you're
is.
right. Yeah, so he'd have
Yeah.
to trigger to do it.
He could try and trigger anyway. Just one step away.
It is currently restrained, so the opportunity would have disadvantage.
Yeah. Can he like go? I don't know. Yonder.
All right, he'll do it. Take a restrained attack at disadvantage.
He's so squishy. Oh, it's fine.
12 is not good, and then he turns around and fires at the dragon.
Who attacks? Whoa, plus a 1d6. Or is 1d6 built in there? Yeah, it says Hunter's Mark's built in there.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark is already in there. Still though, that is a big fucking first hit.
Does 18
They
hit?
do both land. Let me double check. I think 18 lands. 18 does land, so that is 39 points on the first one. Holy fuck. And then 13 on the second.
Thanks, Ace.
Alright. At the end of Ace's turn, it's going to use a legendary action. It's going to fire a line, hitting Elise, Vasu, Moat, and the tree.
Yeah, it's just gonna keep hitting seeds. Maybe we should be able to protect the tree from wind instead of attack the tree.
Lessons learned.
Dexterity saving throws from Moat, Elise,
But we
and
don't know
Vasu.
how to protect the tree from wind.
You control all of those besides Vasu.
Hey Vasu, can you make a wind barrier?
He said he had a cool idea. I'm very curious to see what it is.
Yeah.
Vasu, you take half of that because of evasion for 8 points of slashing.
Ick.
That'll bring us to Flick.
Okay. Let's see, I hit with that. Going to cunning action, disengage, come over here. Then let's see. Do first one on Sprout.
If it changes your mind, some more popped out after that wind blade.
Oh, okay.
A whole lot more, actually.
Oh, that does change my mind. Let's do the
4 of them. Wow, that's a good roll.
After the 5 consecutive ones.
get over here. I'll do Podgy, Ashy, and Pallid. Oh no, let's just focus on Podgy first, and if Podgy dies, move to Ashy.
Those are all good for, let's see, 15 on this, and then follow up for another 10. It does take all 3 to take out Podgy, but that will do it.
Then that's it.
Alright, that'll bring us to Nomad.
Last time it died, it pushed everyone away. Do I get the sense that it's gonna push Ace like this way or this way?
Directly away from itself. So it would be from its center
This
point,
way?
it would be this way.
Okay, cool. So Nomad's just gonna go here, kind of act like a barrier for him in case he gets pushed back. And he's gonna firebolt the dragon.
X.
But 17, don't think it hits.
It does just hit.
Oh, for 19, le fire damage. And then the spirit is gonna go get attacks of opportunity. Because it's gonna fly over here.
It will take a bunch of attacks of opportunity. 3 of them. Here we go.
AC is 18.
One of them is at disadvantage. We'll do that one first. 7, and then 2 normal ones. 21 might hit.
21 hits.
9 points of
For
slashing,
9?
and some poison damage, and then a Constitution saving throw unless it's immune to poison.
It's not. But let me just subtract 9 first. And Constitution damage?
Yep.
Save. Its con is not bad. Rolled bad though. So it's poison.
It is poisoned.
No.
Is it immune to charm?
Let's see. Yeah, it's immune to charm and fear.
Alright, so it does not suffer those additional effects, but it is poison, which means disadvantage on the attack rolls.
Yeah, so there's 2 attacks. They're going to be at disadvantage.
19 and 21 both still hit for
Yeah.
32 total points.
Yeah, it gives itself 6 temp HP. Oh, I just realized it had 5 temp HP. So I'm going to give it 5 health back. How much damage did it take?
32? Yeah, 32.
What? It took 30. No, like my angel.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your angel took 9 points of slashing and poison.
Cool, there we go. And it gets 6 back. And that's its turn.
All right.
That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, it is going to do a legendary. This is going to hit Ace, Nomad, and the Angel. I need dexterity saving throws from all of you. Ace is fine because of evasion. Nomad just saves. You take half for 5 slashing.
For sure.
Uh,
And the angel was dex as well, right?
Correct.
Angel just takes.
11 slashing.
And I take 5?
Yep. That particular blast did not hit Gale and Toto. That was Nomad, Ace, and the Celestial Spirit.
Oh, oops.
Yep. However, this next thing is going to affect everyone. Because you watch, once again, as it is going to beat its wings, or
Take
wings.
15 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, shit! No!
And die.
No! God damn it, why is it not immune to necrotic? Yeah, you watch as it starts to rear back its wings to send a gust of wind that would presumably send most of you flying over the edge, and then it bleeds to death.
And then it explodes anyway.
It does. I still need...
Delicious.
It's on a little bit of fire too.
Yeah, the fire would have done it too, so you guys both get it. However, I do still need strength saving throws from a lot of you. From the center point, that's going to be Vasu, Elise, Ace, the Celestial Spirit. Flick is just safe. I need strength saving throws as there's another blast of wind that pushes all of you back.
So for me, just Celestial Spirit, right?
Correct.
It gets pushed back.
Look at me posting the card again.
I think it gets pushed back 20?
It does get pushed back 20 on a fail.
Yeah. What's Ace?
Vasu, you push back 20 feet. Thankfully, it doesn't knock you prone, so you're able to just kind of slam against that wall and then resume flying.
Did Nomad have you? I can't
Ace,
recall.
no, you're fine. Ace goes flying back. Nomad specifically positioned himself to try to stop Ace. I'm going to give him advantage on this dex saving throw to catch himself, and if he succeeds, he will be just on his feet instead of grabbing the edge. Oh, right, advantage, that part. He is fine. You catch him by the wrist and kind of hoist him back up, and he is able to stay flat-footed on the ground.
I straighten his hat and pat his shoulder.
However, that does knock.
Oh god, right, seeds. Fuck.
3 more seeds free, and Nordo is up.
Don't forget Elise.
Oh, right, Elise, thank you. Woo, she goes flying. Thankfully.
What do you mean, man? Fine. Oh.
Yeah, she'll do the same thing. Moat can try to help her. She'll have advantage on this. She is fine, and she catches. Alright, that'll bring it to Nordo, but there's going to be a few that spawn real quick. So 1.
I
There
am
we go.
poisoned. What do?
I need a wisdom saving throw.
I have a thing for this, but it would hit everyone here. Including me.
I should knock on wood, but I should be alright. I'm good at these.
You are good. You can feel these feelings of rage and vindication, but you're able to suppress them. Because you're already angry.
Correct. Still poisoned though.
Still poisoned.
Balls. Okay. I will attack recklessly at Pallid. Or wait, is Stout already damaged?
Yes, he's almost dead.
Stout it is. Well, actually, Pallid first. I don't even need the temp HP. So straight rolls because I'm going to go reckless. Roll 20 is so cool.
27 is good for 13.
Outstanding. Strength saving throw.
Do we have a... Oh, there we go. What the heck?
Alright, he's good.
Flick, is that you?
Is what me?
The giant ass cone.
Not me.
Oh,
this
it's
time.
Gale. I
It's
see it moved to
Gale.
Gale.
Ooh! He's
Woo!
gonna throw shit at
28
everyone.
is good for 17.
Okay, cool. Another strength save. Okay, cool. So Stout and Pallid are both restrained and both bleeding and both going to bleed to death as soon as it's their turn. So I will ignore both of them now. That's my action. Bonus action, I will attack. I'm not going to bite again. That didn't work super duper well. I'll do a flurry of blows on Twitchy. And just punch.
Flick doesn't want to be shown up. And this was on Twitchy?
Twitchy.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Uh, 13 actually misses.
Incredible. Second attack.
Wait, at this point we should just like roll our own dice. What the hell, roll 20?
No joke, though. I'm going to send you videos of me rolling dice. It's going to take less time.
Right?
It's been totally fine on my end.
Yeah,
24.
it really might just be my end.
It could be just your internet, yeah. 24 for 9 is good.
Okay, cool. That is my action, my bonus action. I don't think I'll move, and that is the end of my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Gale.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try this again, and hope to God it works this time. I think this will miss Flick, but it'll probably hit Nordo. But this room is all about betrayal, anyways, so I'll stick to the theme.
Attaboy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Gale's gonna load an old bullet that hasn't used in a long time because it was terrible the last time.
Ooh, what is
It's
this?
probably gonna continue to be terrible. Oh hell yeah! It
Oh,
actually did damage this time.
Good damage, yeah. And spoiler alert, I don't think these things are very good at dex saves.
Especially since two of
Figured
them
they
are brained.
Yeah, so let's do the 2 disadvantaged ones first.
So this doesn't have any mechanical change to it, but actually, it's actually going to take one of the dragon slaying daggers and throw that, and then it just turns into 1,000 of them and just rains hell.
Fuck yeah.
And then we can loot them all back. For 1,000 daggers.
That's how it works.
Infinite money hack.
These 2 are just slain mercilessly, restrained. They cannot cut themselves free in time. Here come the next 4, all normal rolls. All miserable. They all take full damage. That's what, 18?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Order takes not shit as a bunch of dragon daggers plant themselves in this shit.
But what about Moat?
Yeah, Moat might take some.
I feel like Shield Master applies here. I'll make an argument for him since he's not here.
It's a bunch of daggers after all.
Can he do a persuasion check instead of a dex save?
Nah. No, he can't.
Just to fill it in.
It's important. He's fine. He takes half.
9!
Just this barrage of blade begins weed whacking their way across the dirt. It leaves these raked, tilled lines that kind of scrape across like a giant dragon's claw. It does do this. A couple of new boys pop out.
And Toad's gonna run up here and is gonna try and finish up this one.
Excellent.
God damn, how do we have more than when we began?
I unfortunately don't have any abilities for suffocating this thing, so.
Yeah.
Gale, sweetie, back up a bit, would you?
Alright. Toto chomps in for 6-4.
Hey, Daddy.
That one will take an attack of opportunity.
You can fucking try.
On Toto. 12 misses.
4 daddy damage.
Alright, that'll bring us to... Or anything else, Gal?
I think that's it, yeah.
Alright, that'll bring us to Vasu.
Okay.
Fire.
You are still breaking up real bad, just so you know.
Vasu flies up here.
It's unfortunate because I'm sure he's giving a really cool description of this.
Yeah, in my head it's really badass, whatever he's doing. I'm going to assume that it has something to do with fire.
I figured it was going to be the erupting volcano thing that he's done a few times and just burn all these motherfuckers.
Yeah, but that's
Ooh.
not fire.
There's fire involved, isn't it? Isn't there?
No, it's just bludgeoning.
Oh, is it bludgeoning?
It's flavored as fire. So if you let me change my attacks with flavor, that'd be great.
Truly.
But it makes sulfur. So maybe there's some fire? I don't know magic.
We'll probably never know anyway.
I'm so excited. We've almost built him a new computer. We just need the fucking motherboard to get back. Vasu flies with a beer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh no, that damage. Alright, strength saves from, I assume, a lot of these fuckers. Everyone but Twitchy. Alright, perfect. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Importantly, okay, it does hit the tree. Or do you want it to hit the tree or not?
I'd advise not, because it makes more seedlings if you hit it.
Okay, it does hit the tree. Here we go. Two of those save, the rest fail. Here we go. And the ones that fail can't take reactions, so here we go.
Yeah, is that DC correct? It should be higher, right?
I say if it's his key save, it should be 17.
Gotcha. It wouldn't have changed any of these.
Yeah. Or maybe it's a Warlock ability, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he's got Warlock shit, too.
Yeah, he's just calling it key because of the flavor.
And you guys do notice that no more seeds pop out. At least not right now.
I think it does it only once per round.
And that'll bring us to Elise. Does Elise have any AoEs? I don't think she does.
Anyone got Blight? Blight sounds really good right now.
Oh, you know what? Elise got some AoEs.
Oh, is it Firestorm?
Excellent. Bonus action Tunnel Fighter, good to know. Yeah, she hasn't done this. Let's fucking do it. Let's go. Elise is gonna go right here. She's gonna kind of carefully position herself in such a way that she doesn't destroy herself with it. She draws a line in the dirt with her scimitar, and she swipes to the side, and as she does, there is a silver vein that kind of runs along the ground in a line. And then up from that line spring a bunch of golden blades that begin spinning in place. She's going to cast Blade Barrier.
Oh.
In a line like that. Across the room.
But you cut Flick off from us.
And just try to weed whack as best as she can.
That's fair. We can just keep pushing him in, that's great. That makes a bunch of them save already, right?
I'm double checking when everyone starts its turn. Nothing until the start of their turn.
Okay.
But it will happen. That'll bring us to Moat. What do you want Moat to do?
Attack things with
So
his
probably just
fire sword.
Kill some more of these things.
Alright, we'll let him go for
Yeah.
small. Here we go. Both hit for 22. Some of that is fire. That is plenty more than enough to finish this guy. That brings it to all of the plants. 4 of them immediately take blade barrier damage, which is this much.
They can survive.
I was going to say, some of them just straight up die. They cannot survive this.
But some of them might take half and survive. Katie dead.
Nope.
Very nice. That's 4 in 1 go.
Alright, Frumpy is going to try to hit someone. It's going to come over here and try to hit Vasu, who I think might be temporarily AFK, but suck it.
He's sentineled, so he might hit that guy.
Oh shit, he will. He totally will. So he probably doesn't even get there to make that attack. Twitchy, however, makes a duplicate who comes out just as injured. And then it's going to turn and swing on Nomad. Yeah, Frumpy doesn't even get to Vasu.
Can Celestial Spirit make opportunity attacks? Because you're just walking all over it.
Probably can.
It's, I think, kind of flying though, so technically it's underneath.
Nomad, a 20 to hit.
20 misses.
Alright. That'll bring us to the bottom of a new round. You watch as the very last of all the vapor in this room is sucked into this dragon as it reforms itself one more time, looking pallid and weak and just not very good at all. And as it does, you watch as the last of the roots of this tree are exposed and then crumble, and the leaves begin to wither. A lot of them begin to drop to the ground. Even the plants themselves that have already emerged from it begin to look weak and weird. It appears that the tree is wilting.
That's kind of sad. I don't know what it does though.
It's gonna appear over here. Hey, Gale rolled good initiative this time. Ace is still the first act, though. He's also poisoned, which means he needs a wisdom save.
Oh boy, oh no. Well, let's see how he does.
Oh, thank God, I get to do it to somebody.
Do it to me, it hurts the most.
He sure will. He's going cunning action, disengage, step back to here, and fire a shot at Nomad.
On the bright side, it's not a sneak attack.
It's
Unless he wants,
not, because he used his bonus action to disengage.
Oh, okay. I mean, is he disengaging from the enemies or from me?
From the enemy. He thinks everything's an enemy currently. 16 points, or 16 to hit, I think misses anyway.
He just kind of whiffs, and I'm like, Ace, be careful, you might fall off the ledge.
He's gonna try a second shot.
Maybe.
Oh,
good lord.
Oh. 21 to hit? Or sorry, 21 points of damage.
What? Oh, 21 points of damage. Cool.
Yeah, 21 points of piercing damage as the
definitely...
second shot sinks in right, just kind of grazes the shoulder and catches the side of it.
You go right into the neck and he doesn't flinch. He's just like, ow.
Alright.
Betrayal. That's what it feels like. Like an arrow to the neck.
After that, though, he does feel okay. And he's going to use some of his movement, having seen all this, to get here. That'll bring us to Flick's turn.
Flick goes here. Flick does a stab.
Go, Flick. Go, no,
Flick.
Flick!
Hell yeah!
Upset. Flick will run away.
Triggering.
Nope.
Nah, he's a swashbuckler.
Oh, he is a swashbuckler.
Doesn't do a damn thing. At the end
Nomad,
of...
did...
Or
Sorry, Nomad, did you see Vasu's tortoiseshell thing up there? He blocks some of the damage for you.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank
He
you.
can't talk.
Yeah, so it's exactly 21 damage. Thank you. This is what the reverse of betrayal feels like.
Alright, at the end of the turn as a legendary, there's going to be a slice of wind that hits Vasu, the tree, Nordo, Twitchy, Gale, and Toto.
Oh, I finally fucked one up.
Ooh, and it's a big damage one, too.
This is the first damage I have taken in this fight. Wasted my rage. So I succeed for half, which makes it 8 or 9.
8.
And then half that to 4, okay.
And that will bring it to Vasu's turn. Notably, this wall of blades is only 20 feet tall, and there is plenty of room to fly over it if you want. Yep, you got movement for days. 14 is no good, though. Oh, right, the dash advantage. That does hit for 18 points. Another 5 from fire. Good call. .30 is good for another 19. This thing does not look good. But its turn is so soon. It just wants to live a little. No! 15 misses, 19 does not, and 14 points is enough to do it. And this time, as it is extinguished, there is no blast back of wind. And there's almost kind of this vacuuming sensation as this moat of energy begins to inhale the remainder of the gas within the room. And the cloud below is completely removed. Down below, you can see at the bottom there is a ladder here, as well as a passage at the bottom of this area. With that said, however, the little sproutlings are still fighting. Anything else? Uh, 20 feet tall. So he's already used action and bonus action. While he finishes up his movement, let's jump to Gale.
Alright. Can I get the tree to make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Sure can. Wow, miserably low.
It's small now.
You watch as these trees, basically all of the trees in the garden, suddenly wilt even faster than they already are, until they're just kind of reduced to the size of little shrubs. Hardly a menace.
Alright, somebody chuck this thing into the abyss. And Toto's just gonna take a swing at Sallow.
Alright, excellent. Woo boy. 13 points of force damage on Sallow. Alright, that'll bring us to Nordo.
Okay. I will attack Twitchy. Reckless.
Oh, sorry, that should have been Twitchy. I couldn't see the name.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, he is still up, just barely.
Dang.
Weren't quite able to steal it.
Recklessly. Oh, hey, I'm still poisoned. So I need to do that.
That goes away at the end of the turn, so I think you're not. Unless
Oh,
it happened
okay.
to an opportunity attack? I can't remember.
Oh, it didn't. It's still from the
Then,
bite.
Yeah. No, it should be gone.
So slow. It must just be me.
Yeah, probably is. There we go. 26 enough to do it. That'll finish Twitchy out.
Okay. I'll use Touch of Death. Keep on marching through. Hit Sallow next. Actually, I'll hit Buff so that Nomad can move. I'm probably not going to kill it anyway.
29 is good for 13.
Cool. Would 18 have hit?
Yes. So it is prone.
Prone and also strength save.
And restraint.
Cool. That is action. Bonus action, I will do an unarmed strike. Once again, I will not bite this time.
19 is good for another 12.
Outstanding, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Moat is presumably going to just step up and smash this thing unless you want him to do something else.
Seems fine to me.
Bolt smash.
Oh my god, those both actually missed. That'll bring us to Nomad.
It's me. Let's see. He's gonna do a little bit of a hover. There's a tiny bit, so he's not behind cover. He's gonna take this swing over at this tree here. I'm not sure if 16 hits though.
16 might. Let me double check. It does.
Oh, then it gets knocked into the blade barrier.
Oh,
It takes 9 force damage.
fuck me. Right.
He just kind of snaps his palm toward it.
Alright, because this thing is small, it is uprooted, yanked out of the freshly tilled soil, thrown back into the blade barrier, makes a miserable deck saving throw, as do the 2 seedlings that pop out when you hit it. And then all of them take 34 points of damage, immediately killing the seedlings, and it does seem that the tree is vulnerable to slashing.
Oh! Delightful. And Angel's going to attack this one. The Angel's still poisoned?
No, that was only until the end of its turn, so it's better now.
Cool. So this one is on Buff? Buff's still alive? Buff's been around for a while.
He came back. I think there was another one that came out named Buff.
That's fair. So here's one attack on Buff. 18?
That is enough to finish Buff off.
And gives me 3 temp HP. And one on Sallow. Sorry, it's not moving. 19 for 16.
Nearly finishes it, but it's still standing.
And 2 temp HP for, I don't know, Moat. I think, no, Moat has temp HP from earlier, and I think Nordo has way more temp HP.
Yeah, I just maxed up.
Yeah. Does Vasu still have temp HP? He'll get 2. It's within 10 feet, right?
Yeah. Boss, you get 2 points of temp HP.
There you
Alright.
go.
Anything?
That's me.
Alright. This thing, you hear this kind of horrid wilting noise, although it's now tiny because this thing has been shrunken, uprooted, and thrown into blade. First of all, it takes 96 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
And then it cannot move, so it then fails against the blade barrier.
Oh god. Oh.
And takes another 58 points of slashing damage. The 3 little minions are going to take attacks, though. These are all at disadvantage because the gas is dissipated. This is going to be one on Nordo.
It has advantage because I am reckless. Still
Cancels that for 17. One on the Celestial Spirit for 6, and one on Vasu. 21?
6 misses.
If 21 hits Vasu, we get to make a joke about how Vasu is vulnerable to poison attacks always.
but he's actually
I think he's actually like immune to poison.
he's actually immune to poison now. So
Oh shit. Well, the first 4 of it is slashing, so there's that. All right. Elise is just gonna come up here and try to grapple this thing and throw it into the blades.
He's throwing it back.
Yeah, she just
Oh
grabs
my
Ugly
gosh,
and throws
he
it
did
into the
it.
blade.
Toss that salad.
You stop that right now.
What?
And that'll bring us to top of a new round. Flip.
One day I'm just going to kill all of you, and then you won't stand in the middle of the battlefield anymore. Where did my sheet go? There it is.
Oh boy, first one is enough to do this. Let's see. The other 2 hit even through the cover. Second one is almost enough to do it. The third one takes out Sallow.
Okay.
Brings
Very
it
helpful.
to Ace. Ace is just gonna shoot Twitchy.
Switch his Hunter's Mark over first.
Sure will.
Oh, question: did Ace take damage ever since he did Hunter's Mark?
Oh, we might need to concentrate. You're right. That will be enough to finish off Twitchy. And that brings us to Vasu.
We're
Oh, there's
almost
Marcus.
there. Thank goodness.
At this point, if you guys want to fast forward, we can kind of just wood chip this tree and wrap up combat. Yeah.
It's only one tree, right?
I was going to say, he can't really do anything at this point. So for the sake of expediency, you guys are cautious and you sort of gather around this shrunken tree and just kind of watch as it is wood chipped away. And sure enough,
We're sorry, Leon.
as the storm subsides, you do watch as not one but 2 figures now emerge from the mist, taking on their corporeal forms. He says, "Oh, that's quite all right. You did what you had to do. It's all part of the trial."
Are you free now?
Oh, I've been free, but... Well, now I am. God. Alright. Thank you, I guess. Listen, I'm real sorry about all that. It's just been such a long time, and this place is... Leon's been teaching me, but it's just such a boring pain down here, and I get so caught up in everything that happened, and I just want to go do something cool again. I've been stuck in this room for so long. I didn't think the afterlife was going to be like this. You do see now that there is an older-looking tabaxi woman, kind of bags under her eye. She's got a couple of very large, kind of draped cloth armbands around her wrists. Not too terribly unlike what Nordo's got. She's got sort of a hooded cowl that's been thrown back, and she's kind of creaking her neck side to side. Hey, where's the little guys? Aren't there normally some, where'd those bastards go?
My mouth is full.
Ran into some trouble with some dragons, I'm afraid, but
Wait, with dragons? Well, you know.
Are you familiar with You'll See?
Yeah, what about her?
Just curious. Just curious.
Yeah.
She's around.
Yeah, she's a fucking hard bastard. I swear to God, if she gets a cooler death than I did, I'm gonna be real upset.
Oh no, she's still around.
What? Son of a bitch.
I don't think she can die.
What? Oh no, she can die. If I can die, anyone can die.
How did you die? If you don't mind my asking.
It was fucking badass. Dragon, right? The whole war that was going on? Well, listen. It was
It
barreling
just like
down.
disappears for months on end, and we all think, "Oh, yep, Grandma kicked it," but then she.
Yeah, no, she does that sometimes. She's weird like that. I don't know. Gets the job done though. Everybody's always looking over both shoulders whenever she's around. Good cook though. Great food.
Finish your story.
Oh right, the dragon. Anyway, it was barreling down on the bridge, right? It was going to be a real clusterfuck if it got through. Real disaster. Would have been terrible. Probably would have spelled the end of the invasion, if I had to guess. Would have had to push back all of our coastal forces. Would have been a nightmare. Anyway, I do what I got to do. I blink up there and I stab that bitch right between the eye. Went down with it, but it was pretty cool.
I will develop a sense of cool one of the.
How about
Take
you,
that.
old timer? What happened to you? I'll look over at Leon.
I'm afraid that mine was not as and he puts up two stubby fingers and does air quotes cool. There was a cliffside battle. We had our archers along the back, and they had prepared a special poison. Was supposed to be very good against the dragons. We'd been sold it recently, and we were going to try it out. There was a downdraft. I don't think it was natural. It didn't feel natural. But the artillery fell short. Several of my men were wounded, and worse, it was starting to fester and spread. Fortunately, I was able to call upon one final miracle. Zuanu saw fit to let me take it all upon myself. I believe, and I heard from others who came by, that many of my men survived that battle. This brings me peace.
So you were not betrayed.
Betrayed? Oh, no more than the wind can betray a bird.
So both of you was in the war with Korax, with the dragons and all.
Yes. We never met, but we have gotten to know each other down here. I've tried my very best to temper Isidore. It's not gonna work. Just, can it. Listen, I got better things to do. But, still, we get along.
Speaking of that whole afterlife business, everybody upstairs keeps talking about you, saying that you're the one who knows all about how ghosts work and what's going on with the afterlife.
Ghost is a bit of a misnomer. A ghost is technically what happens when a soul lingers, has nowhere to go, and although that is what has happened here, this is a little different. I was trying to get to the bottom of it when I was pulled into the war, but there's something wrong with the afterlife. Something very wrong. This place seems either shielded to it, or protected, or... Oh, where's the Knoll? The Knoll always said that the people here had some sort of a blessing that got around whatever is wrong. But there is a sickness, a great force within the afterlife that is preventing people from moving on.
Yeah, I think we maybe know a little bit about that, or at least think we know about it.
Well,
But
the bright side is that technically all it seems to do is separate the Voxus and the Neocorxus and the Amygdaxis and the Basilaxis and the Cerebexis, and sometimes it can spray a little bit of the Corcopectus. But
Do I
these
know what
things
he's
can be
talking about?
undone. You can give me a religion check? You've maybe heard a couple of these terms, and you would at least understand some of the roots. You would know that, like the neocortex sounds like it probably has something to do with thought, or reason, or memory. Hypoxis probably has something to do with like long-term storage or structure. They're roots that sound familiar, and you would recognize them from some of the studies of Zuwanu that you've done, especially after coming across his temple. You would know that they sometimes teach some of these as like parts of the soul.
Is
With
this
different
what
jobs.
happened to you then? The separation of the soul?
Oh, yes. To all of us at some point or another, but I was braced for it, I suppose. Was able to, well, collect myself.
Does this happen to everybody? What dies everywhere in the whole wide world?
No, goodness, it shouldn't anyway. But there is some strange presence in the afterlife. It is tearing things asunder.
We can't talk about it.
You have seen it.
We have been told about it.
Well, on the bright side, now that you have put us back together, or at least those that weren't already, we should stay in one piece for some time. If we need to, we could potentially even lend some of our amygdoxis into a trinket. Go along with you. Wouldn't that be nice? See the outside world again. And he was like, oh my god, please take me out of here, anything.
I need my research notes.
We did bring your masks. I think we've gathered their parts of your souls too.
Thank god, I haven't seen this in so long. Alright, where are you guys from? What are your names? Come on, tell me about yourselves.
Well, the really quiet one is who you probably actually want to talk to because he's the next Phoenix, apparently.
Okay, good to meet you. Wonderful to meet you. You there, pointing to Vasu. You, what is this? What is this going on? I haven't seen this since the war. Are you? Wait. Let me guess. What was it? It started with an I. Maxa.
Skyte. That's what you're looking for.
No, gross. No, but that is what they called it. You're with the weird. I don't know, the celibate ones, right? The ones that dress up all fancy and live in their weird temples and never have sex.
Though Vasu never has sex, but I don't know if that's by choice.
Well,
Was this what we call a burn? Because I felt it.
no, maybe they changed since then, but you're one of them, right? You look like it. You dress funny.
Flick, no backstabbing your friends.
And while he can't even speak, such a low blow.
It was just there and I couldn't not do it. You can only flirt with the guy I like so many times before he
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, he's been asking for it for like 30 sessions.
If you're gonna watch, also ask and don't stand across the hallway and think we don't hear you. You're a monk, but you're not that quiet.
Eisenmar, that's the one. You got good folks up there. Some of them are real good drinkers. Man, I haven't seen the world in so long. All right, we're getting out of here. Oh, wait, hang on. Right, you have to do the rest of them. Well, I guess chop chop, get on with it, right? I'm not gonna wait here all day. I mean, I am. I don't have anywhere else to go. I just, good luck. Oh, right. Speaking of which, who needs one of these? I assume by now you figured out what happens. And she kind of like
Who
raises
needs
up
that,
one
by
of
the
her
way?
hands.
I need one. I'm out of key points and almost out of rage, although my health points are maxed. But I need my resources. I don't know about everybody else, or if we want like per usual Gale to take one to then distribute catnaps with.
I think I've already distributed catnaps
Yeah.
to everybody.
Oh,
We're
we've
out
done
of
that. Okay.
catnaps, yeah.
I have not gotten a catnap yet.
Oh yeah, you can get a catnap then. Gale could use one maybe.
Uh,
I haven't.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'll get mana back, but I'm not gonna benefit too much from any more of these.
How about Vasu? Can Vasu get some? What's his key like? Because I could always use mana. I already benefited from a cat nap, so I can't get it again.
Because I think Flick and Nomad have gotten catnaps. I think last time they went to Moat and Ace, maybe?
Something like that, maybe.
Yeah, whether I get it from one of these guys or get it from a catnap, Nordo could use one because he's out
Don't
of...
worry, Gale. We'll long rest eventually.
If I remember correctly, the last people through said something about it, like, being a lot shorter than they expected. I don't know. They were talking hundreds at first, and that just didn't sound right at all. No, it is a little weird. Hadn't the Phoenix been around forever? Well, I guess no, because of you. You're supposed to, like, put them all together again, right? Kind of pointing at Vasu. You know, just smush all this back into one big happy family. Suppose if you're back, that means things are getting better, huh? No more war?
Different war.
Different
There
war.
will always be war.
Oh, well, that's a bummer. Well, good. I always like a guy that knows how to smush all of the bits together. Just kidding. I know you're celibate.
Well, anyways, we gotta get going. Do we just have to take
Come
this
along.
ladder?
Yeah. I think that should be. Yeah, it should be good. Be
Alright.
careful. It's a bit of a steep drop.
Before
Sorry,
we do
Photo. You're gonna have to stay here.
does this Leon, just from appearances, this is maybe an enormous stretch, is he at all like, does he look indigenous to the area that I'm from, or does he look like a foreigner?
You could give me, boy, just about anything, like a history or an investigation or a
Could I sell you on medicine,
Yeah,
possibly,
yeah.
or perception?
medicine would
Did
work.
I take second for that roll, I guess?
Sure,
Or say history?
history would work. Yeah. What?
Resident Evil 4.
Oh, I don't. I haven't played the Resident Evil games. I'm a terrible person.
The main character is Leon Kennedy, and he protects the president's daughter.
I gotcha.
I think.
It's been a while since I've watched the game.
It's okay. The president's daughter deserves to die.
Both of you were able to tell almost immediately. He looks like he's from a different place. He's got kind of a rounded head. His shell is a lot more like smooth and flat back. He looks very, very different.
Cool. Well,
Do I see a family resemblance with Vasu and Isadora?
Oh boy, that would be difficult because she's Tabaxi all over, and Vasu's only Tabaxi from the waist down. So you're kind of just
they
going
have
off
the same pattern.
tails.
I stare at
and feet.
Vasu's ass intently, and then hers.
Well, if you want to compare them, you know.
I said, Vasu, do you have your father's ass?
Let's see. Give me, I guess, any of the same checks. Investigation, medicine.
Investigation, medicine? I feel like medicine would make sense for this one. Because it's lineage and shit. Here, I'll try medicine. 26.
Not like so striking that it has to be like a family resemblance, but you do see that she does actually look kind of tigery. She's got like ghostly stripes, I guess. It would be really hard to get a family resemblance from that sort of thing, but she does at least look
Yeah.
like a tiger.
What is Vasu's father's name?
River?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
River
River.
something.
Sick.
I just want to know if she's like River's grandma or River's mom.
You definitely can. Give me a history check.
I think Vasu mentioned the war before and how it changed his father. Oh,
Neither of you have heard of her.
yeah, no. I haven't studied your lineage long enough. Unless you have a family tree we could look at.
Oh, maybe, probably. If we all just kind of grew up in Gyara, you could go check it out, I guess. I don't know. They're probably all dead at this point. I mean, I had siblings and a mom and dad, but well, I was too busy being fucking awesome to have kids, and yeah, I don't think any of my siblings did either. So, you know, this is it.
Well, you're still alive, in a sense.
In a sense. Anyway, it'll still be nice to get out and see the world, and it looks like your friend is really antsy to go. So, good luck, have fun storming the castle and all that.
Get in the mask. We'll carry you.
Oh, thank you. And sure enough, they do both kind of like place a hand on it, and she almost instantly thinks of a happy thought and just kind of blips into the mask. Leon says, "You're doing good work. Keep your spirits high, and we'll be with you." And then he kind of closes his eyes and does a big wrinkled smile, and then is sucked into the mask.
Your words are calming. Right. Let's see if we can go down now.
You
Toto
can.
can't climb down.
Yeah, if you
No.
guys find some clever way to get Toto down there. I mean, it's only like a 40-foot drop if you want to do it that way.
Well, I'm less worried about getting him down and more getting him up again.
That's legit.
I could just cast.
Well, I mean,
fire
we're all
on
going to die at the bottom of this anyway, so
them.
it's
Exactly.
already decided his cases. So
When you get to the bottom of the ladder, you see that there's a little archway, and that archway leads almost immediately kind of down a short ramp and into a hallway. You can see that there's a little staircase that goes down almost immediately after the archway, and that staircase goes down into a pool of water. And just right across from you, right next to these steps going down into the water, is a model ship, probably like, oh boy, that's an estimate I'm not ready to make. Probably about 9 feet long. It looks surprisingly
real quick,
detailed.
Who
Yeah.
got the heels?
Oh yeah. If you guys want to
Oh,
look
yeah.
that up real quick.
I would like to take one, if that's all right.
Mhm.
Cool.
I'd love the other one, but I can wait if I need to.
You can take it if you wish.
I am out
Get-
of Warlock juice, so I bitched about AoEs for no reason.
I still have 40 mana. They should last me okay. But that means Angel will probably be gone soon.
Yeah, you got like 8 minutes left on Angel,
Well, follow us till the end then.
and it does. Immediately by this site, there's kind of
look
just
at
a hallway about 5 feet wide with a big old pool in it. The water here is only about maybe 4 or 5 feet deep, but you can see that there is a little ship right in front of you. It's got a bunch of big old sails and a cannon on its bow.
Well,
Tunnel of Love.
two things here. One is, what did we learn from that fight that we're about to have to apply in some coloring puzzle? Two is, what are we going to fight next? Let me take a look. Next two avatars are Ludwig, who died of heart failure by electrocution of his own invention, believed an accident of curiosity.
I feel like I shouldn't go down this one.
And the other is Bazit, Mercurius, betrayed
It's okay.
betrayed by an envious friend and by lies that spread like fire.
It's okay, Gale. You left your invention behind already.
True.
Unlikely
One
it's
of
going to
many.
One of many, but the biggest one, you know?
So we got one fella who electrocuted himself by invents and stuff, and one that was betrayed by a jealous friend and by lies. Not sure what
As
that's
long
gonna
as
mean.
no one here is dishonest or jealous, we should be fine.
Flick, as you kind of approaches the
I really shouldn't go down here.
as you approach this thing, you can quickly determine that it is just kind of a wooden statue that has been painted to look like a ship. It's actually a little disappointing that it's not quite as, it's not even like wood for the decks, cloth for the sails, that sort of thing. It's just all one wooden statue, with the exception of the little cannon on its bow, which seems to be made of brass.
Gonna look at the cannon. Does it seem fireable?
You kind of take a quick look over. Give me an investigation check.
Can we say I'm proficient as a sailor?
Sure. Alright, you do a little bit of looking around, and at first you don't really see a whole lot of signs that this thing can be fired. But as you're just kind of doing a general check over everything, you go to where the ammunition would normally be stored, and you open up kind of like a little cargo slot in the belly of the ship, and inside you find a little patch of dirt, and in that little patch of dirt you see a single dandelion that is just a little puff. It's a dandelion puff in the middle of the ship.
Huh. Okay.
If you blow on it, you get a free cast of Wish.
Is it a yellow dandelion or is it the puff?
It is the puff. It looks like it's all cloudy.
Guess I'll pick the pot up but not blow on it yet.
Alright, as you pick the pot up and kind of take it out, yeah, it just comes out with the flour in it.
Okay. If I wave it around, does it hum at all?
You wave it around, and it doesn't seem... The pot does not seem to be magical, but as you're kind of waving it back and forth, you do see that there is writing on the bottom of it. And as you kind of like hold it up and take a look, you can see that on the bottom of the pot is written the word kaboom.
I've missed everything until that.
Well, Flick was looking around the ship and went to go see where the ammo is stored. And instead of ammo, there's a flower pot with a dandelion in it. Just a single dandelion puff. And he picked it up, and on the bottom of the pot, it just says kaboom.
Intriguing. I can move this. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to move it.
Looking around the right, you do see that there is, kind of sticking up out of the water, a wooden pole with a sail in it. It looks to be made of cloth. It has the appropriate rigging for a ship's sail. It's just a single square sail.
Well, I don't know shit about sailing, Flick. What do you suppose we're supposed to do here?
I'm curious what's at the end of these hallways. Or these pathways. It might be possible that, like, we're supposed to turn the sail in a certain direction to, like, I don't know, fire the cannon and have it bounce the right way?
Sure enough,
Theoretically?
Norda, you kind of reach over, and you do see that it swivels in place.
How deep is the water?
About 4 feet deep.
Okay. I guess I'll like step in it to do that.
I'm going to try and summon my fucking, what do you call it, Ascendant Mind thingy.
I could do scouting as water, and then, you know.
Yeah, oh, you're gonna leave your equipment behind, however.
I'll be invisible in the water, so if anything's over there, I'll just swim away.
I know, but then you have to put your things on.
No, I can just go back right up in it. It's neat. I just usually can't come back to where my clothes were, so I make you guys carry them, and
So we leave them here, it should be fine.
yeah, I'm just gonna leave them on the deck and Capri Sun away.
Alright.
You can't do that. That's the ruse thing!
Sneaking along the surface of the water. I guess just give me like a quick survival or perception or investigation check to kind of scout this area out. Any of the above would work. That's plenty. You don't encounter any sort of trouble, but you do find that there's a whole bunch more of these sails spread out throughout the place. Fortunately, the layout of this place is simple enough that you're able to kind of commit it to memory after a few laps, and you're able to move very quickly as this kind of slick Capri Sun of water along its surface. And eventually, it just reveals all of this. But there's a little bit more that I'll tell you as soon as I get done revealing it all.
Okay. Hey, I could do this before you could. Don't give me that.
I think it is technically true. He got it pretty early on. But I don't remember for sure, and I'm going to stay out of this one. Why are Mom and Dad fighting?
Fine, I'll be a Kool-Aid jammer. Kool-Aid jammers taste better anyway.
You do find at one point that there is a dead end that leads to some stairs leading up to dry stone, just kind of like a little patio almost. There's a very obvious seam where there's a door-shaped carving in the stone, and you do see that there is some writing in there, although it is in a language that I don't think you understand, Primordial.
I don't think so. Let me double check. Don't think I got that one. Nope. Okay, well, there's something in Primordial way over there. I didn't run into anything bad, so I think we'd be safe to go read it.
I can come check it out. I'll go read it.
All right, you kind of wade your way over. You have to push some of these sails to the side to kind of slip past them. But as soon as you get around, you're able to decipher it, and it reads that.
Okay, so we need to turn the sails in a way that we can go through every path and then get back to the front.
Sounds about right. Is this door here like closed locked? It looks like.
Yeah, and it's not even really a door. It's kind of just a door-shaped seam in the stone wall. You do see, actually up close though, that below all of the primordial writing there is also an image of a sail.
Okay.
Just the sail, not even the rest of the ship.
I'm gonna push on the door real hard.
All right, give me an athletics check. You feel some magical resistance. It budges just a tiny bit, but then it begins to just kind of hum and vibrate, and you're not really able to make any headway with it. You can tell that there's definitely some magic on the door.
Okay. All right, your plan's fine then, Flick.
Sorry, we can't just walk in. That would be quicker, but
I don't know. I just want to anyway. Last time we did one of these here puzzles, we got the most amazing treasure I've ever seen in all my life. So don't want to leave whatever's in here behind.
yeah, fair point. I don't like leaving treasure behind anyway.
That is a good point. Flick did not see this thing, but after the frustrating gay coloring book puzzle, they did find this amulet. Oh yeah, you did see it, I think. Yeah, this one.
I saw it. I haven't read it yet. No. Excuse me while I live forever until someone steals this off my body.
Right.
Okay. Now how are we going to get down these bits where there's dead ends?
Does the ship just move? Try to push it and it'll go? We need wind or something?
Flick looking it over and having kind of checked it out earlier, you can see that it's actually carved onto a couple of these kind of thick wooden pillars that go all the way down to the stone floor of this kind of pool trench. In other words, it seems to be mounted in place.
I don't think it's going anywhere.
Can they be turned?
The ship
No.
itself seems to be very sturdy. The sails can all be turned, though. These sails, not the sails on the ship, because they're just wood painted
Yeah.
to look like sails.
This seems like a navigation quest or puzzle.
So the coloring book I was pretty good at. I'm real good at coloring, but navigating the boat is above my pay grade.
You're very good at navigation tools, are you not?
Right, I'm thinking about it. Usually you don't sail a ship in holes this narrow, especially to dead ends.
Perhaps the halls are just an abstraction.
What's the Orcish word for abstraction?
Unga bunga fake shit.
Nordic walks over and like knocks on one of the walls. Is it real?
Give me an investigation check.
Huh, the easiest solution. Tear
Yeah.
down the walls.
It feels pretty real.
Oh, it ain't no abstraction. No man, it's a real wall.
It was just a theory anyway.
I could probably bust
My-
it down. You want me to? I'm real good at busting down walls.
My Orcish isn't very good. I've been learning from Ace, but it's slow.
Trying to decide if we make the wind go one direction with the sail. So, like, if it was facing that way, the wind would be going north. Or if I do it that way, if the wind goes to the right and the left.
I think I'm missing the whole point of the puzzle. If we can't move the ship, then what are we trying to do?
Well, I think has to do with this dandelion,
Oh right, the kaboom jar.
the kaboom jar. Not sure if like the cannon's going to make a gust of wind that carries the dandelion seeds or what's going on. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, it makes sense, I suppose.
Could we see if Vasu sees any magic on it?
Yeah, you guys kind of let Vasu push his way to the front, and he's able to take a quick look, and he can see that there is magic on the dirt and magic on the cannon.
Okay. If you want, I can identify it to see what they do. Then we can try.
I think that'd be a good start.
Be faster than me just guessing.
Well, you can keep guessing anyway, because we might get a good idea. And
Right,
that's
right.
better than like not doing anything, I guess. So I'm just gonna hunker down again, like just put my hands on it like a weirdo.
Would this do it?
That would have let us get around everywhere, but we wouldn't get to this middle channel here. And we wouldn't get
But-
to these dead ends. We have to see it all and then get back home.
Do we need to?
The,
Like, what's the
richer
definition?
prize has never been to see it all and back home again.
What's the definition of seeing it all? Maybe they just need to touch all the sails?
Could be.
Because if it's the other way around, I don't think it's physically possible unless we can keep moving these sails when it starts moving.
Guess I'm wondering if we're gonna have to run around real fast in front of these dandelion seeds as they go. I guess part of it depends on what these dandelions are gonna do.
Yeah, the
Are
only one
these-
fast enough to do that, I think, is Vasu.
Oh, I'm very fast. I'm near as fast as Vasu.
Oh, you too. On the ground. I don't think like he'd be able to spread his wings in corridors this low, so you might be our best
I
bet.
was gonna say it would be very difficult to fly in there.
My
So-
swim speed might be best shot.
Yeah. How fast?
So
can
can
you
I move these sails, or are they like rooted in place?
On the ship, it's all just kind of a wooden sculpture, but yeah, these sails that are spread out, those can be rotated. They can't really be moved, but they can
Okay,
be spun
okay.
in place. Yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure I couldn't like put that
Yeah, I mean, if
there.
we could-
and-
We could pick them up, that would fix everything.
It's about this time, Nomad, you identify the first thing. Which are you doing, the dirt first or the cannon first?
Which one would you want me to do first, Flick?
Do the cannon first.
Cannon first.
The cannon is enchanted so that when an appropriate item is placed into its barrel, it fires. Yeah, you would learn that it fires a gust of wind.
Okay. As you predicted, a gust of wind when an appropriate item is placed inside it. I guess the dirt now, the seed pods.
Alright, you kind of dig a finger into the dirt and begin ritually casting Identify.
Does something bite me?
No, it's just dirt. It's magic
Okay,
dirt.
cool.
Can I let
Good job,
me like, I don't know, compartments or panels or anything, like where the last magic items have been hidden, like anywhere in this room, or at least specifically I'm looking at the dead ends, I guess.
Sure.
That triangle part in the middle, bust it down. It's probably in there.
Give me the investigation check.
Can Ace do some as well?
Sure, he'll join.
Or he will drown in the water.
I mean,
I'll put Ace on my shoulders to give him
There you
the
go.
help.
All right, he will come along and take a look as well. Ace, investigate.
Thank Christ.
Working together, you guys check out a bunch of the nooks and the crannies, and you don't find much until you pass by that central triangular column. And he's kind of like, "Hey, I need a bigger hand. Knock here a few times for me." And he has you like test a few places on that wall. And he is able to determine that he thinks that this pillar is hollow. He thinks that there is a chamber in the center of it.
I will bust this motherfucker open and just say the word. I'm the blood of the
Nordo.
Trask. The stone ain't shit. Yes, Gail.
Never mind, I forgot.
I'll carry Ace back.
Yeah. I just get really, really lonely without Toto, because he could have just opened the wall.
That's a really good point. You want me to carry Toto down here? I can do it.
I don't think you can.
I'm real strong. I
don't doubt that you can. I doubt that the ladder could hold both you and Toto.
That's a fair point.
About this time, Nomad, your other identify, goes off, and you learn that the dirt is enchanted to regrow a dandelion puff anytime anything bad happens to this one.
I tell you that.
Bad.
This is basically the retry.
This is our game reset.
Okay, so I can just pluck this and it'll make another one.
Yeah. So
Sure enough, you pluck that dandelion, and you watch as another one grows in its place.
Okay, I'm gonna throw this in the barrel of the cannon.
All right, you
The
stuff the
dandelion.
stem of the dandelion into the cannon, and sure enough, there's a little, and you watch as a little white spark starts to run down the backside of the cannon, and all at once there's a poof, and you watch as this gust of wind is fired almost like a slow-moving orb. It hits this sail and curves around to the right, and then out of view.
Okay,
Chase
so
it as
bounces
fast as I
off
can.
The cannon.
All right, Nordo chases it as fast as you can. You get there fast enough to watch it kind of howl around this corner. Okay, that was...
That wasn't how it was a second
not how that
ago.
was a second ago. You watch as it hits the backside of the sail and kind of scatters around the backside of the sail.
Okay, so I was right. I want the wind to go everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I misinterpreted how these sails were.
Yeah. We thought like they were pointing forward on the curve. You know.
Yeah, I assumed it was to point towards the direction they were supposed to go, not the two arrows. That actually makes this way more doable.
Except we still don't know how to get him into these here dead ends.
Well, why don't we test it? We have a bunch of retries. We can just send it into one of these corridors and see what happens.
That goes that way.
All right,
That.
let me know when you fire.
Yeah. And while that's going on, could I study the words there and use my linguistic ability?
Can you
to
guys
figure out
not be
what it
in the
means?
way?
Yeah, Nomad pushes his way over towards the door, and you find the primordial writing. What were you gonna do with it?
I just want to use my linguistic ability to see if there's to see if this is what we have to do, like what specifically the instructions are saying. If
Ooh,
it's like
boy.
metaphor.
Do you have? First of all, do you speak primordial?
Like pure primordial.
Okay.
I have calligrapher and forgery tools.
You could.
I used it last time for doing
Yeah,
writing.
you can. I mean, you can give me a check. Give me a check. Give me a calligraphy check. We'll see if there's anything about the writing itself that gives you any hints.
That's about hints at like what are we supposed to do specifically, you know? Like
Sure.
maybe we're interpreting it weird. 28. Like if I were to give instructions on how to do this, would I write it like this? Or am I doing it intentionally to fuck someone up?
With the 28, as you're looking it over, you do notice that the word "all" is written a little bit strangely. Most of the writing in this is just kind of a very simple kind of what is it called, cuneiform or whatever, where you just take like a knife and you do straight lines or whatever. A couple of extra serifs have been added to the word "all." And you can see that they're kind of split up in such a way that it is 10 total marks that make up the word "all," and that is different from the rest of the writing.
Oh, look, 10 sails. Okay, that makes that easier.
Just gotta see it hit all the sails then, you think, for Nomad? That's easy peasy.
Yep, simple as that, I suppose. I'll stay out of the way so I could go move them.
Bounces up, bounces that way, bounces that way, bounces that way.
I'm only here for hints.
And then once it gets past the first sail, we just turn it back around. If it's got to fly through the whole thing, we only need a few seconds to turn this feller here back to the other way as soon as the dandelion passes through it.
Guess that's true. Can do that and then make a constant circle. So start with that. 3, 2, 1, fire.
All right, the puff goes flying through, and just as expected, it starts to curve around this path. It goes woo, 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 over this way, off into the distance. You hear rushing wind coming kind of distant and then getting closer and closer on the right side.
I'll go ahead and turn it. Yeah.
That way.
All right, Nordo turns the sail just as this ball comes coming around the corner. And sure enough, you watch as it hits the sail. And there's like little bits of dandelion puff that are trailing off of this ball now. And then just like before, it kind of curls around this way and it keeps going and it keeps going. But then you can hear the wind picking up and howling faster and faster until eventually it's just zipping in a circle around this route. You can hear the sound of cloth rippling as all of these sails are being hit by this thing. The wind begins to kind of form a little bit of a tempest. And then eventually you start to hear the sound of stone rumbling. And then all at once the wind kind of stops. But after the wind dies down, you can continue to hear the sound of stone rumbling against stone.
Well, that sounds good or bad.
I'll go check the pillar where Ace said there was treasure.
All right, sure enough, you can see that 3 windows have opened, one on each face of this stone pillar. And inside, just resting there, is a very, very pretty painted... where is it? Where is it? A fan.
Ew.
Presumably Nomad will be able to identify.
This is one of my favorite items, like rules is written, because it has the word "shouldn't" in it.
Yeah, it does, right? It's very exciting.
Shouldn't do it.
Like, don't
You
do it. Don't you do it. As you're
Bad
going over
idea.
that way, you do also see that this door has opened and that there is a stairwell continuing down.
All right then. Well, this is the room where someone was betrayed by lies and someone else was... What was the other one? Oh yeah. Electrocuted himself trying to invent things.
Right. I'm gonna try one more thing. I want to fire the air one more time, but instead of making it loop around in a circle, I want to make it
Return to
shoot
the ship.
back to the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was originally meaning to do, actually.
Excellent. It does kind of fire around and then eventually loops back, and then you turn the sail so that the wind will fly kind of back into the ship. And when it does, you watch as there's kind of a as the orb is sucked into the cannon, and then there is a and an entire bouquet of dandelions sprouts out the front of it.
Aw.
So nice. We found an infinite dandelion hack. Keep firing.
Yeah. I mean, just like just pick, pluck, 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 pluck.
Yep, there's about 9 yellow dandelions in there.
I mean, they're dandelions. You can find them.
We don't have no flowers like this where I come from.
Infinite.
Where I come from, we have these things called lilies of the valley instead. We don't get weeds or dandelions in my
lawn.
My Noah only has blue roses. That's it.
Blue roses, those are nice.
everywhere.
It's sad, Vasu. It is like way worse today than it's been in several weeks.
Yeah, this is the worst it's been. But also, we have determined that computers don't live as long as people.
Just like wondering if anyone thought your joke was funny because you can't hear us. It's okay, Vasu. We always laugh even if we don't think it's funny.
Wait, no, don't say that. That's a terrible thing to say.
That was a joke, in case that wasn't clear.
I did poke those guys about your motherboard. I'm really hoping that, like, if they don't get back to me on like at least an RMA status, I'm just gonna order another one because fuck waiting, and I'll return that one. Anyway,
Gotta get that done, otherwise we can't do IDT.
I know that's definitely a motivating factor. Is I'm real excited for this final battle, and I know that we have to wait, or at least for part of it. The stairwell is very short, and it opens up into a large room. And we're wrapping up pretty soon, but we can at least see this and maybe get started on it a little bit.
No, we already discussed this. We're finishing this dungeon.
Yeah, we've
tonight.
committed to clearing the dungeon.
Then let's fucking do it. Let's go.
Without moat, importantly.
Yeah.
Right. Down.
For half the party, it's fine.
Who needs them?
If we wait for Moat to be back, then he'll try to sacrifice himself. This is all on purpose. Moat's torpor knocked out right now. He had torpor in his breakfast. You'll wake up when we're done.
That whole poison talk, it was already too late.
The betrayal already happened. Also, I'm back.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
Welcome back.
Ooh, I don't like this chamber. The shape of this chamber
Solve the
scares me.
riddle 3?
We did. We solved the riddle. There's only one riddle.
Oh, it's a wind fan.
Yes.
Find yourself in a somewhat sterile room. There is a stone corridor about 5 feet wide that leads down the middle of the room to an archway that is sealed with kind of a seam, just like the one before. It appears to be very obviously door-shaped, but just kind of a solid stone surface. And then you can see about a 5-foot drop on your left and on your right into pits. And each of these pits, after about a 5-foot drop, is just plated with metal plates. You can see bits of seams and screws and joints. They appear to be kind of like machine plating. It actually looks kind of reminiscent to to Toto's outer armings. And then you can see that down at the back of each of these pits, there are a couple of placards, one on each side. And I need to change this background audio, because it still sounds like a bathhouse, and it shouldn't.
Where's the water?
Gale, as you step in, you can almost immediately recognize the ticking and whirring of machinery underneath these plates. To the others, it just kind of sounds like a tick or a hum or some sort of ambient noise, but Gale is immediately aware that there is definitely machinery beneath these plates.
I get out my tools and I start opening the plates.
Hell yeah! Give me a Tinker's Tools check. Meanwhile, Nordo, as you kind of step forward towards the middle a little bit, presumably with the light of Moat's torch, you can see that the writing is intact on the two of these. The one on the north read... And the one on the south reads... Gale, you kind of take a quick look over some of these plates, and you pull out your tools, and you begin to see if you could potentially kind of undo some of them, or get to the bottom of some of these inner workings. And sure enough, you think that with enough time, you definitely could, and you begin to kind of undo one of the plates and start to lift it up. You start with a small piece so that you can at least get a peek inside and see what you're dealing with, and you're immediately greeted with pipes. And you can see that there are 3 of them that kind of run in a line. And the strong stench of fuel, flammable fuel of some sort. And that hits everyone's noses as soon as the plate comes up. There's almost no avoiding the strong stench of this kind of just sharp, bitter kind of kerosene smell. However, it is also about this point in time that you all start to hear kind of this unusual tapping noise. And you kind of look around and you can see, at first they almost look like orange fireflies, just dots of little energy. But they're kind of tip-tap-tapping in these little idle circles across the metal plates. And they seem to be forming larger objects, kind of as they each form a sharp point, and then a blade a few inches long, and then a hilt, and then a handle. And you watch as, from nothing, about... I don't know, 12 to 16 daggers just kind of materialize, animated, bouncing around like, animated daggers, I guess. And then all at once, they all kind of stop and spin and point their sharp-bladed edges in the direction of Gale, who is tinkering with the plate. And then, from the ceiling, a chute opened, and Nordo, right in front of you, something very large and heavy dropped. It is vaguely humanoid, but it is much too large, about 10 feet tall. Entirely made of metal, and it kind of like stands up, steam gushes out from several of its joints, and 3 red eyes light up. You can see that in spite of its clockwork appearance, it has a mustache made of metal bits. Whoever made this strange construct gave it a mustache for some reason. It looks kind of vaguely gnome-like in appearance. And it looks up and immediately points a couple of weird-looking hand cannons at you. And that'll be initiative.
I've traumatized myself by the Mario content in my campaign because all I'm seeing right now is like the Mario 64 face.
Oh, yeah. Not quite, but close. In fact, I like it. Why not? Let's go with it.
These things have numbers on them and they freak me out.
The numbers increased from left to right, and I feel like there's a conspiracy involved.
So notably, those numbers are purely meta. They're for calling out which one you're
Sure,
attacking.
they are.
Uh-huh. I organized them left to right so I could find them faster when you called them out. Because I'm
Real quick.
smart.
Did we determine who got the heals? It was Nordo and Flick?
Yeah.
That sounds
No.
right.
Cool. Ludwig Venona.
010324.
All right.
Hit by a pretty big dagger.
Hell
dagger.
yeah. Let me go pull everyone over real quick. Blick is not wasting time.
It's just like, let's go.
I'm into it.
When there's a floating dagger in your face, you either take the dagger or stab the dagger. Because, stabbing daggers works.
You gotta stab the deck.
I remember when Odell tried to grab the animated sword in the very first battle of our whole campaign. So on brand. I'm a little concerned that a lot of these constructs are going to be immune to my bleeds.
All right. Which one were you were firing that at the... which one? Okay. 25 does land for 29 points. And it all seems effective.
36.
Oh, right, 36. 37 because of the chemicals.
Yeah.
That is actually enough to shatter it. And when it does, it splits down the middle, and there's this searing orange light, and then an eruption of fire I need a dexterity saving throw from you, Nomad, and Gale, as hot shrapnel is flung in a short radius. Oh, actually, that also is going to get Moat.
No.
10-foot radius.
That's a big radius.
Would a fourth of that be 1 damage?
Yeah.
So 3, right? Do all the other daggers take that damage too?
They do not, but something else happens, and I'm glad you asked.
Oh no.
First of all, there's a patch of fire that is left behind. Second, the daggers caught inside that blast begin to glow.
Fuck.
Oh,
Now
Lord
they have fire
Jesus.
damage.
Spread the flames of indignation with care, you guys.
Alright. Anything else?
Get out of the way. Run in here. But then no.
Alright, that'll bring us to Ace. What do you guys want Ace to shoot?
Imagine he probably shoots the daggers in the back of the room while they can't explode and kill everyone.
Alright, he will fire all the way to the bottom right then.
Yeah. He is going to do his insight thing. It's a bonus action.
Good call. I don't think
well,
these things are good at deceiving.
Or he's going to move his hunter mark first because he has advantage because he goes before them anyway.
Good call.
Good point.
So he'll do this.
Should
33. Actually, it only takes the first one. So this one erupts, explodes, and lights this one on fire. And then I assume he'll just kind of redirect to that one. So there's another 16 on that, and then one more hit. Oh, actually, that one would not have the 4 from Hunter's mark.
Yeah, because it didn't transfer.
There we go. Another 6 on that one. Alright, that brings us to the daggers, unless you want him to move anywhere.
Is there anywhere he can get like cover or a bit more safety?
So it's about a 5-foot drop if he wants to go down into one of those pits. Otherwise, this room is very nondescript. It's basically just a big open rectangle.
Do the daggers do like attacks of opportunity?
At the end of whatever return that was, I'm going to use a hero point.
X.
Yeah, but like he's gonna move somewhere safe-ish.
Yeah,
If he can
we
go
got.
down the. Yeah, if he can go down the stairs, that'd be good.
Yeah, he can definitely try. He's not sure if he's going to take opportunity attacks, but he could either drop down this way, and that way he wouldn't risk any, or he could go up this way and risk one.
He doesn't want to lose Hunter's mark, so he's gonna try not risking it.
Okay, so he will drop down this way. It's a short drop, no danger at all. And then, yep, Vasu is dodging and disengaging to fly up over Mo. There is just enough headroom. It's probably about 15 feet tall or 20 feet up from the platforms down below, so enough room to fly. That'll bring us to the dagger. Alright, let's do it. They're all just going to kind of move this away. Oh wait, they're a little faster than that. Just kidding. This one will have to dash, 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 dash. All right, here we go. The first two the first two sets are going to be on Nomad. So Nomad, all of these are on you until I say otherwise.
Sure.
14, 14, 8, and 18. I think those all miss.
Yep.
And then at the end of their turn, they go back to normal. Next two sets on Vasu, who has intercepted remote. A crit and a 21, I think, misses.
At the end of that turn, can I disengage and move?
You can.
Sure.
The crit does hit for 12 Vasu, and then the 21 hits for another 7. Nomad is going to be disengaging and moving all the way over to there. Are you waiting until after all the knives go, or just after the ones that hit you?
Just after the ones that hit me.
Okay, excellent. That means here's going to be a swing on Flick. Those all miss, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, just a second. I have hot wax everywhere.
Sure. I don't know how that's happening. 20 on Ace might hit. It does hit, so the 20 hits him for 6. Oh wait, disadvantage because of the thing. So it pops his cloak at least. And yeah, go ahead and fire away with Sentinel. Oh, right, that's only on a hit. These next three are all going to be on Nordo. (18, 21, 17).
The 21 hits.
Alright, 10 points of slashing damage. And then finally, the two that Nomad ran up to are going to attack Nomad now. 18 and a crit.
A crit hits.
So 14 slashing from the one that crit there.
Sure.
Then yeah, Vasu, you can go ahead and take a swing on that one that went for Ace if you want. Hell yeah. Fire away. Uh, 19 is good for 17 points. How much of that is fire? 6 of that is fire, I think. Okay, excellent. So some interesting things happen. As you slam in, the fire seems to not affect it at all, and in fact, it seems to begin to glow red hot for a moment. But then Bureau comes around with a cold fist, deals 5 cold damage, and extinguishes it, and it's back to normal.
Whenever I attacked the dagger, did my cold damage on my dagger seem to do anything?
It seemed to be fully effective. Those were not overheated at the time, so you didn't notice any special effects.
Okay.
It does seem that they are at least immune to fire, if not better. If not actively helped by it. That is all the daggers, though, and that'll bring us to Nordo's turn.
Okay. Sorry, a second I grabbed the wrong reticle. Let's see what I can do with this. Take forever, there we go. Outstanding. Nordo will draw his axe, and then kind of like slam the axe into the ground in front of him. And there's a momentary silence, and then kind of like a cacophonous burst as the ground sort of shudders in front of him. I will cast a spell that I have to find because I never cast spells.
Ooh, excellent. That is going to be 5 con save. DC 18, I believe that. One of them saves. Only one of them saves. So they take 8 points of thunder, and they're pushed back 10 feet. Alright, this whole slew of daggers is sent flying back down into the pit.
Then I think that should hit the big guy too.
Oh, yes, you're totally right. Unmoving and unflinching, it takes just a tiny little bit of thunder damage.
Cool, cool. Alright, that is my action. For my bonus action, I will spend a key point to dodge. And then I will... now that I'm dodging, I'll kind of come up here and just come around and go past Nomad, so I'll take opportunity attacks from the two next to me.
Alright, and they will take they only get one each, so here they are. 16, 16.
Those will both miss. That is my action and my bonus action and my movement. That's the end of my turn.
Alright, that brings us to the Shade's turn. Alright, as this thing's eyes light up, the first thing it's going to do is fire out of one of its arm cannon a blob of this bright orange jelly at Nordo. 27 to hit, or 20 to hit with dodge.
20 still hits.
There is this searing pain as this jelly begins to burn and smolder all over the side of your shoulder. And you can see that it's growing brighter and brighter as it sticks to you.
Right.
It's actually got a couple of tiny little like indentations that almost look like eyes, and as you look down at this blob, it blinks almost like an ooze.
Hate it.
And then it's going to turn around and fire with the other arm. It's a bola. It's a couple of small metal balls connected by a thin wire, and it's going to try to get Moat right around the ankle. With a crit!
Burrow.
20 points of damage to Moat.
The bola? Did he club him in the head with it?
The bola itself
It knows
seems
that
to
those are for
do...
binding people, right? Like,
So the bola itself seems to do almost no damage, but immediately after it lands, there is a spark around his ankle where it is kind of like wrapped around, and the 20 points of damage are all lightning damage. And then...
just means unnecessary.
Nothing about this construct looks necessary to you. It looks very over the top. However, then, Vasu. You watch as the bolas both spark an arc of lightning to you for 7 points of lightning damage. And then they collapse, split in half like spent firecrackers, and fall to the ground. Let's see, next. What else does he get? He gets some cool shit. Oh, right, he can just do this now. What's he want to do? What sounds like fun? Yeah, let's start with this. He's going to cast a spell. I can't remember if any of you fuckers have counterspell.
I use my
Because
reaction.
we're all
so I
decent
can't-
human beings.
No, I'm not decent. I have it, I just don't have a reaction.
Sure.
Alright, as the spell goes on, you watch as a wall of fire is ripped up in a ring, making a dome. Let's see, a ring wall, 20... Oh, it's not a dome, it's just a ringed wall, 20 feet in diameter. I can do up to 20 feet. It's going to go a little smaller than that, actually. What does a 15-foot diameter look like? I don't have one. What does this look like? No. Far too big. Let's do this. Ring of fire erupts in a circle around the four of you. Nobody has to make any saves immediately, but if you try to pass through the wall, you might. That wall is 20 feet high, which does go all the way floor to ceiling. Notably, however, it does leave a gap. It is so like if you dropped in into the pit, you could potentially slide under it. However, another thing happens when he casts the spell. There is kind of an ejecting noise, and a chute pops open on his back that really only Nomad and Nordo can see initially. But you watch as some metal hunk is like ejected out of the backside of it. A couple of tiny little spindly legs pop out of it. And it begins to skitter around.
Hate it.
Alright, that does conclude his turn. Gale's up.
Okay, well... Gale saw this thing drop down, and he has only one desire.
Harvest.
Run through and...
Do you run through the wall of fire?
Sure do.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's see.
Deck save, right?
When it gets to deals 5 damage or inside the wall, a creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time or ends its turn there. Yeah, dexterity. I feel like if you walk through, you're not even supposed to get one, but I'll allow it. You failed anyway. Doesn't matter. 23 points of fire damage.
You got your shield.
Oh, he's got fire shield up. Son of a bitch.
Oh, no, that's gone by now.
Okay.
Oh, alright.
It's, I put that up around the time that you got the Celestial, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
It only lasted like 10 minutes, so it's been a while.
I don't even have my fly speed right now, that's why I'm on the ground. Just walking. Like a peasant.
However, I am going to cast Absorb Elements to reduce the damage.
Okay.
Because I'm not that crazy. And then I'm gonna run around to its back. Is those little the place where it came out of, is that still open?
It seems to open momentarily, eject this thing, and then start closing. You went right after it. I'll say there's still like an inch or two open on it. It's quickly closing though.
Cool. I'm gonna juice myself with a reduce and jump in.
Oh, fuck me. All right.
This is my favorite game.
And then I'm gonna...
Okay, this sounds kind of like climbing onto a bigger creature. Sure, let's run it like that. Give me an acrobatics check. Or can you...
God.
You might also be able to do athletics with it. Let me check.
I would love if it was athletics.
I'll say yeah. You can either scale it or try to dodge your way, and either way is totally fine.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Let's see. I don't think this thing... Actually, fuck. This thing is surprisingly nimble. Oh, it's much stronger than it is nimble. Let me see if it wants to use athletics, but let me see if it has to use acrobatics instead.
It's so tiny, though.
You are so tiny. Variant.
Lizard in you, it's fine. It's harmless.
Action options. Climb into a bigger creature. The smaller creature does strength or athletics. The bigger creature does acrobatics. So it has to do this one, which is still pretty good, but not as good. It is able to keep you out. It kind of swats and smacks you down as you try to enter.
You know, fuck it, I have inspiration. I'm gonna use it.
Hell yeah, go
Hell
for it.
yes.
Oh.
Dang it.
No, there's nothing she can do for that. I wanted it so bad.
Well, that's unfortunate. I already used my action, so that's it for me. Gale just looks at this thing that's big, hard eyes. Just
All right.
just kind of wants to see how it works.
It looks down at you with cold, unfeeling murder in its eyes and fires some alchemical jelly right at your face.
Damn, legendary action.
30.
Misses.
He says with a question mark.
Alright, as this tiny little burning ooze sticks to your snout, you can see that it is charging up to go kaboom. 4 points of immediate fire damage. And that'll bring us to Nomad.
I don't get any AC boosts for being like tiny.
I don't know, do you?
Used to in the older editions, but no. Not as per the spell at least.
Either way, a 30 probably hits.
Man, I'm basically 2 inches tall at this point. So.
Alright, Nomad.
You see Nomad collect a bunch of elemental energy in his palm, and he sees the ring of fire go around our bird friends in mode. And he's like, 4th level dispel magic.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, that just works. It's gone. Oh, wait, no! It tries to counterspell. 3rd level, it has to do a check.
I counterspell back.
No! They can't do shit about that. Alright, you counterspell the counterspell, and then the wall of fire disappears.
Fucking 11.
Welcome to my hell.
It's happened. I've finally given you an enemy with counterspell. It's time.
Well, welcome to the wizard duel. I win.
Alright. Anything else?
That's all I action. My reaction's already gone immediately. I'll stand here and sulk.
Alright, it's gonna turn to you and fire a lightning bola, because it did not like that.
Advantage, you think? 14? Because I'm right in front of
Oh,
it.
that's true, Gale. Would a 19 hit you? Because it did have disadvantage for being in close range. It's a Drake character, a 19 still.
Yes, 19 hits.
14
hits.
It wouldn't have if I hadn't used my reaction on the absorb elements.
Oh no. Alright, 14 misses Nomad, and that, I believe, will bring it to Vasu's turn.
Okay, you still have resistance to 4 damage anyway. 2.
Oh, that's right, I am still resistant. Give me that 2 health back.
Hell yeah.
Where's Elise? Oh, there she is.
She's coming fast as she can.
Oh no, Moat's at low health. What happened to him?
Let's see, everybody along
Faster
the
than
top...
Odell.
Who's not?
Everyone along the target already did their opportunity attacks, except for 15. So 15 will take one. So just this top one here. Ooh, negates the crit for a 17, which misses. And then your 27 slams into this guy for 19. You do notice that he too seems immune to the fire, but at least doesn't benefit from it. The piercing works just fine. And he will make a con save. Holy fuck, Ludwig. Are you kidding me? Is he immune to stun? He's not! Alright.
He rolled 2.
He did.
Plus 11.
Alright, here comes some legendary resistances. 18? What's your DC?
You're good at 17.
Alright, that burns through one of his legendaries. Uh, 15 misses. Yeah, you notice the fire just almost immediately seems to go out. 17 just misses. Alright, at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary to fire at Flick with disadvantage. Natural 1 misses.
Cool. Good.
Elise is going to come running down the stairs. Boo, 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 and cure Moat. And that'll bring us to Moat, who's going to run off and do some cool hitting things. Oh shit! Yep, go ahead and take your swing.
How much heal?
Just getting all these rolls out of the way. She'll do a pretty big heal. She's still doing okay on resources, and she knows you guys are almost done. Alright, Moat is gonna swing on the nearest daggers, unless you guys want to do something else.
Works for me.
Just don't hurt the construct.
Alright, 26 and 17 both hit. 13 almost kills this one. Not quite. That'll bring us to the top of a new round. A couple of blaring red alarms go off as the lair action happens. Delightful. Gale, to your delight and horror and surprise and intrigue, you watch as, with almost like an unzipping noise, a bunch of tiny little holes begin to open all along the walls, at about eye level with everyone who is currently standing on this central platform. And then you hear the sound of gas rushing through pipes, and then you all can see that there are just little bits of dripping alchemist fire starting to just kind of dribble out of each of those holes all along the walls in here. Nothing happens immediately. Ace, first act. I assume he's just going to shoot the thing next to him.
I'm so slow.
Does he have any friends near him for that?
Oh yeah, he wants sneak. Maybe he'll disengage bonus action and come stab this one next to Flick.
No. Yeah, I guess he can do that.
Cool.
He can also just use his rapier, and just do the aim attack and hit it.
Oh yeah, that'll work. We'll do that. That's
Yeah.
easier.
That way he has advantage to hit it too.
Hey, that'll do it. 19, big old hit for 31 is enough to blow this boy up. Everyone within 10 feet has to make a save, but it's all NPCs that I'll get here in a bit. But it does cause this guy to glow. Get his out of the way now. He gets 2 attacks, so he'll come over here and stab this thing. Oh wait, he can't move if he aimed, right? Like it reduces your move speed to 0.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll keep the attack roll for his bow. That still hits. We'll just do the damage. That's fine. Easier that way. Dex saves from Moat and Louise.
Thank goodness for evasion, Ace.
Yep, he is totally fine. Moat takes it all. Sorry, Moat takes half. Louise takes it all.
Does Mo take half?
He
He's a
saved.
half elf. Oh
He's-
right, he saved. Okay,
Yep.
good.
Alright, that'll bring us to Flick.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Ice Knife here.
Excellent.
Knife versus knife. Oh, that's a good one. Knife on knife violence.
You watch as
And
there's a
then-
hiss of steam as the cold damage seems to extinguish or quench this thing right before it dies, causing it to only explode in a smaller radius. It does still explode though. Which means I need Gale, Vasu, and Nomad to give me dexterity saving throws from that explosion.
it going through? Oh, there it is.
5 on a fail, 2 on a success.
Sorry. Two of them
Speaking
went.
of exploding.
And then, yeah, that thing explodes, which means I need deck saves from... It's everything adjacent, right?
Yep. So GoBot, Cloister Death, Dagger.
Ugh, okay. Those are all fails. Let's see, what's the damage on it?
2d6 cold.
Oh, sorry, real 20's freaking out. I'll reload real quick.
Okay.
Seven points of cold damage, which immediately extinguishes 3 of them that lit up.
Aha. Okay. Think I'm done. And to clarify, when I use my dagger to cast that, it's at first level, right? It doesn't scale up with my warlock.
Right.
Okay. That's
okay.
me.
Go by real quick. Needs a deck save against the Ice Knife. Is caught in the blast, and you watch as several of these icy shards just blast through it, and it crumples like a tiny little flimsy aluminum shell. There's a little... and he just leaves like a little spark behind. And then the big guy. Also fails, takes 7 gold. Alright, that brings us to the GoBot, who's dead. And that brings us to this guy, who's not dead. There is a beeping that comes from inside of his skull. You watch as the lights on his face kind of flash, and the defense protocol fires. There are several jets of fire that burst out from the sides of the wall. Anyone in the pit is fine, but if you are not in the pit, if you're on this central bridge, I need a dexterity saving throw, as gouts of flame cover the entire room.
I'm in the pit, but that's good because my roll 20 is fucky. I reloaded it and it's not loading.
Nordo, totally fine. Vasu, totally fine. Evasion Bros, just dancing through the flames of Jet like it's nothing. It looks real cool.
That's what Vasu's doing. Nordo just goes into his shell.
Right, of course.
It's like, fuck it.
Elise, Moat, and Gale each take 18 points of fire damage. Then this thing is going to fire a couple of shots.
Gale is still resistant, right?
He is still resistant to fire. It hasn't come back around to him. This thing is going to fire a disadvantage jelly shot at no man. 18?
Sorry, I can't see the rolls, but 18 misses.
Alright, and then a lightning bola at Flick. Disadvantage for 20.
Think that hits on Flick.
Alright, 10 points of lightning damage, and this thing wraps around your ankle, and it continues to kind of spark around your ankle. And you hear this kind of like a camera flash bulb charging up. That noise coming from whatever this thing is. And then it's going to cast another spell if it can.
I don't have a reaction back.
Thank God. That didn't seem to work too well last time. Let's go to a bigger spell. Let's try... You know what? Fuck it. Things are looking serious. Let's try a real big spell. It's going to move first before it does that, potentially triggering.
Fuck you, I'm conserving mana.
Oh boy, it doesn't know that this is a bad idea. It tries it. So it triggers from Gale first. Oh, except he absorbed elements, so we're good there. And it's going to trigger from Vasio.
Less good there.
Yeah, this one probably not going to end well. Wait, can she do that? I can't tell if you're trying to moat me right now.
I think you're being
Trying
moted.
to moat you.
I think he's talking about shoes like help action, which is not a thing between turns.
Oh, yeah, no, it's an opportunity attack. She can do it on like, your turn, for sure. Yeah. It's okay. I believe you. 24 does land for 18 points. And it is stuck in place as you just jam the spear down through its ankle and kind of hold it still. Let's see, some of that fire. Okay. And another 5 cold damage, which does go through. Alright, he's going to turn around right there. He spreads his 2 palms forward, almost like a mine. And when he does, these beaming plates of light erect in front of him, one color at a time, until a prismatic wall is formed between him and Nomad and Vasu and everybody else.
Oh lord.
That's okay. He can attack us from inside it.
He can attack me from inside it.
You can take him.
I'll be fine.
There is the sound of the chute opening once more, and he watches a little friend is ejected from his backside, and immediately falls down into the pit and kind of rolls around on his backside like a roly-poly. That'll bring us to Moat. He's gonna swing. First one is enough to cause this thing to pop. Which means I need deck saves from Gale, Moat, and Elise. Gale really riding that absorb elements as long as he can.
He better.
And Ace 2, don't forget.
Yeah, he has a lot of cover, but he is definitely in range.
Oh, and I forgot that there's that pit. Never mind.
Let's see. There we go. Just 4 points on a fail. Oh, Ace literally cannot fail. Alright, then he's going to turn around and the second hit on 20 does 10 points of damage. That brings us to Elise, who is going to hop down and heal herself. That'll bring us to Vasu. Did we lose? He might be dead. There he is. Oh no. Whatever it is, I'm scared. Gotcha. Alright, excellent. He turns around and is going to swing on 58. Whoa, boy. 24 slams in for 22. This thing is cracked right down the middle. Still up, but just barely. 5 more does do it, and it extinguishes it right before it explodes, so it only does a normal explosion. Decent damage, though, at least.
Who's within 10?
Dex saving throws from Nomad, Vasu, and Gale.
Gale has been hit by like every single one.
He
of
really
these.
has been hit by... Oh, I already rolled it. It was
Yeah.
only 10 damage.
Because everybody has decided to just kill all of these things without giving anyone a chance to move away.
To be fair, there's so many of them. I don't know how much of an alternative there is.
I don't know. It's not like anybody here has, pushing attacks like Thunderwave.
Hey, I did it.
I haven't
Thunderwaved.
been able to attack anything.
It's not like I could have used Cone of Cold if we weren't all in here, or Synaptic Static, or Circle of Death, or Thunder Wave, or Shatter, or...
He had
New plan.
mana, maybe.
New plan.
I do have mana. I'm full. I do.
Each of you does one boss at a time. That way you can AoE freely.
Okay.
Alright.
So half is only 5, right?
Yep, half is 5.
Is it my turn yet?
Almost.
Don't do that. Nomad warns immediately.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Do not do that. I don't think he can hear us. Yes, do not do that.
Yeah.
Prismatic wall.
When you
There is a prismatic wall currently blocking everything.
Yeah, when you turn around to do it, Nomad looks at you with probably more urgency than anything he's ever said before, and tells you not to.
That's fine. Burn me with more fire.
26 does land for 7 points.
This was precisely what I wanted to you. That was not sarcasm.
Alright, anything else? Hell yeah. Alright, that brings us to Nomad.
Would heal Gale or Moat, but this is a little dire. So I'm just going to provoke. From this dagger, or did it already use its like?
It is not, so we'll take that.
Sure.
8's a big old miss.
Yeah. And he's going to do a Psy Wave.
That's not good.
I'm gonna cast it now. This is a 3rd level Spellerino. Where is it? Where is it? Just a moment. The sheet's being a little fucky. Oh, there it is. Literally the second list. So it's 18 dex save. They're probably good at those. Or take 23 force damage and be pushed 20 feet right into that wall.
Yeah, that's not good at all. Here we go. That is a bunch of fails for 23 force. That is actually enough to kill all of them.
Cool. I don't think the one behind the wall gets hit though.
Let me double check. I think you're right. because I think
the wall would
violet-
block everything. Is it only violet? I know, like. And I think that's enough to push them all, like, more than 10 feet away from.
While the red layer is intact, non-magical ranged attacks can't pass through the wall. I'm not seeing anything about magical effects. Oh, never mind, Indigo.
Indigo, that's Oppo. I'm very good at my colors, you see. You can watch, so you watch as these 3 daggers are thrown violently into the wall, and as they do, there are just massive eruptions of color and light and energy, as they are basically vaporized upon touching the wall. Creating a tremendous amount of fire. Alright, anything else?
No, that's me.
Alright, brings us to Gale.
Okay, well. This has suddenly become problematic because I had a thing I wanted to do and now I don't think that I can. So. I've had a spell prepared basically since I got access to it, and I finally took it off my list because I wasn't getting to use it, and this is the one situation it would have been perfect.
Oh no.
So instead, I think I'll just drop. Well, I'm sure it's already dropped at this point, but I'm going to take out my enlarged gun again, and I'm going to hit moat with it and give him a large.
Hell yeah. Moat gets big and strong.
And then I'm gonna just get the fuck away from every dagger in existence.
Good call.
I'm gonna stand right here so that I am exactly 11 feet away from every dagger.
Alright.
This fucking map.
Perfect.
I have said it, it is canon. I
It's
am
canon.
at least 11 feet away
No.
from every dagger at all times.
I completely agree. The grid is here as a guideline, but you can move exactly 11 feet if you want to move exactly 11 feet.
I am doing exactly that.
Alright. Gale has positioned himself kind of teetering right here on the edge, right at sort of the northeastern side of this particular cell. That brings us to the dagger's turn. Okay. Here we go. This one steps down here, swings on Moat. We're going to do this in order. Nope, that's the wrong button. I'm so used to clicking that button. There we go. I should find Moat's AC before I stall all these. It is... Holy fuck, Moat. Okay.
22 or something stupid.
23. Alright. 15 and 20 both swing on Moat. They're already in range. Both missing and both going back to normal. This one is already here. It is going to continue attacking Flick. 21 and 7. 21 might hit.
21 hits, 7 does not.
Excellent. And also, a thing happened that I missed earlier. Winnolee's jumped down here to get to cover. The anklet around your leg explodes, zapping you and her each for 8 points of lightning damage. And then it falls off your ankle and breaks.
Oh, he ankled both of you. Jerk.
Alright, 70 is going to swing on Vasu. 14 and 15 both terribly miss. He's just parrying it. 73 tries to go through the wall and is just obliterated. Just absolutely disintegrated in the blink of an eye. Likewise, 66 tries to go towards Vasu and is just deleted.
What? Weird.
And that is all the daggers, which brings us to Nordo.
Okay.
I am certain you can solo that thing.
However,
As am I.
I've been forgetting to do it. At the end of the dagger's turn, this thing is going to turn around and shoot Nordo. Let's just throw one of these on first, because you don't have one yet. 22 for 14. It did not. It was already in range to attack you.
Oh, so close.
This thing ends up getting
Really wanted to throw it back.
Yeah, it gets kind of tangled around your like thumb and your index finger. You only took 2 points of lightning, but it is still kind of stuck on your wrist, and it doesn't seem to want to let go.
Oh, you know, I had dodge up. Oh, it's both 22s.
It's both 22.
Cool. Okay. All right. Nordo kind of shakes that thing. Oh, I also have a glob of fire on my face. Does that matter?
Not till the end of your turn.
Cool. All right, dodge ends. Although I'll probably put it back up, so I'm gonna leave my icon up. Nordo gets his axe out. Which looks like it's just me and you, big fella. I'll step right here. Start by attacking the GoBot.
I wish you wouldn't.
I'm gonna not attack recklessly, and I'm going to regret it.
Be gentle with him.
Notably, it is 5 feet down. Do you have a reach weapon?
It's 5 feet down?
Uh-huh.
I don't have a reach weapon.
Yeah.
How far is it down to the bottom of the pit?
It's a 5-foot pit, I should say. This thing is like the size of a very small armadillo, so like, unless you have a reach weapon, it would be hard to hit him.
That's fine. I do have 8 million feet of movement, so I'll just jump down there and then go over here and attack it.
Alright.
I think if you jump on top of it, you can use your bonus action to make a fist attack that does 1d6 damage to it.
Yeah, but then I would...
Boing.
I could, canonically, but then I would get an opportunity attack from this big bastard.
Everybody knows that turtles can't do it to other turtles. That's
Does
turtle
14
size.
kill it?
14 does kill it. And as it explodes, you guys watch as there's a shimmer and a blip, and whoop, the wall disappears.
Oh, fun. That's the one that was doing it. Terrific. I will absorb its sweet, sweet life energy, give myself some temp HP, shamble my way back up onto here. Look and see that the wall's gone, be like, oh, never mind, I misspoke. And then I'll start swinging. Second attack.
Uh, 15
Cool.
misses.
This is why we always reckless attack.
Always, always, always reckless.
That's action. I think I will once again just bonus action dodge for a key point, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the jelly explodes. I need a dexterity saving throw. You do save for none because of evasion.
Into the
Cool.
shell.
Into the shell for a moment as it explodes, and
Yep.
then pop right back out.
You do also notice, however, that the bola around your wrists is now glowing a little bit brighter, and it's kind of putting these like, I don't know if you've ever, we've fucked with electric fences before. You know that like
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You know exactly what I'm about to say.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, you know, just like those are designed to get stronger the longer you hold on to them. It seems like something like that's going on.
Brother, you know we're both from Indiana. We've fucked with cow fences before. Bossy knows what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Alright, at the end of your turn, it's going to try to put another jelly on you.
Sure it is.
Disadvantage.
Correct.
Big old miss.
Oh, I wish it would have hit so I could have tried to throw it back. Okay.
Oh shit! Give me a Constitution saving throw, Nordo. I think technically you would have been hit by that. It's a little late now, but we'll play it retroactively and see how it feels.
I can tell you exactly how it's going to feel.
You're probably going to save on it anyway, and then everything will be okay.
Probably not. My con is
Oh,
garbage.
excellent. All right, you're blinded for a minute.
Okay, when did that happen?
That happened at the start of your turn, so I don't think. Oh, you didn't attack. Yeah, we'll pretend that everything happened that happened.
Oh, that was the wall
Well,
thing.
Would a 15 have hit that little guy?
It would have, yes.
Okay, then that one is gone, and then I'll just make a disadvantaged attack on the cloistered if you want.
That works.
Okay. Because actually having disadvantage potentially gives me a small benefit for my feet.
Oh wow, there's no repeated save on that, dude. You're just blind for a minute.
Just blind forever.
What a crazy spell.
Okay,
It
we
is a
have
9th
least-
level spell. So.
Yeah.
It's a little dumb.
There's a lot there. I normally know what spells do ahead of time, but there's like 20 different parts to that spell.
Does
Yeah, that
so
spell is
much.
crazy.
It's because you're
It's a
casting
spell
70
with
spells at once.
19 pages.
Okay, 16 still would have missed.
Would an 18 have hit?
Yes.
Then he takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Shit. All right, cool. All right, now we're
That's
back to
the
the future, and that is the top of a new round.
I'm so glad we took that feat.
I love the feat
It's
so much.
real good. What feat is it?
It's fell-handed. It was one that only ever came out in Unearthed Arcana, so it's a little questionable.
Gotcha.
Rip it away from me if you want to.
I'm into it. This is going to be controversial. I like automatic effects. I like. I don't know. I like it when you kind of just reduce the number of dice that need to be rolled, but are still rolling dice.
Spicy take.
Spicy
That's a
take.
pretty spicy take.
Rolling dice is fun, and it's a big part of the game, but so is speeding up combat, and there's already so many dice to roll.
Here's the feat.
Alright, top of the round. Here comes sirens on the wall. What do we got? Okay. This time, you watch as the north wall's holes close, but all along the bottom wall, the holes stay open, and they begin to kind of trickle out more of the alchemist's fire, like it's going to do those jets again. However, along the north side, you guys watch as little vents open all along the bottom of the floor, and water begins to kind of spray and bubble out, rapidly filling that pit, all the way up to about ankle deep, full of kind of steaming water like a hot tub. I'm going to put that in here. Water. And what's more, you can see it's continuing to bubble and kind of, fill over time. Alright. It is 12:30. Do we want to call it here, or do we want to keep going? I know
Finish.
we're down like 3 people.
Finish.
I'm fine to finish this fight and then actually call it after that.
Yeah.
I don't want to actually
You have
finish
a
Mode's
lot of
dungeon without him.
HP left.
Alright, let's do
This
it.
fight.
Yeah, but his ads are almost gone, and then he'll be toast.
We'll do at least one more round. Alright, Ace is up. What do you guys want him to do?
Got a blast.
Go fast. He's gonna. Nordo's next to this thing. Does he count as like an ally if he's blinded?
Yeah.
Okay,
He's
cool.
still threatening it.
He's gonna bonus action Hunter's Market.
Excellent. Yeah, as long as he's
And
not
then
incapacitated.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna fucking shoot it twice.
Yippee!
The thing
23
about using-
does land for 34.
The thing about using auras to track my resources is that when I actually need auras on, I cannot see anything that is going on that bar.
Yeah, there's a lot there. Alright,
No, I have 8 auras on.
2 solid hits from Ace. And then he, I think, is going to join Gale in the Let's Not Get Hit by Explosions party over here. He's smallish, so he can share that space. Vasu's up. Excellent. Vasu does a quick dash away, dash back. Let me double check if he has reach. I can't remember. No, he does not. Yes, the dagger will, and it will take one at disadvantage. Big old miss there, and 20 does land on this guy. However, as you swoop back in with the 20, he's going to put a hand up, and a little Iron Man thing lines up in the center of his palm, and he tries to cast a spell. He tries to shield. And with the shield, it misses. Yeah, he's a real son of a fuck. He doesn't like taking hits.
He will still have a shield up.
He does still have shield up, which means that 20 also misses. I'm so sorry. Notably, actually, these fires are gone because of the water. Speaking of knife. That will hit for 8 points of slashing on this knife. Puts a crack straight through the middle of it, down the hill. It is currently ankle deep, but it is rising quickly. No, it is only in the pit. The bridge seems to be okay. 16 is another good hit for enough, and this thing explodes. Notably, when it does, the fires that it leaves behind are immediately extinguished by the water. But I do need a dexterity saving throw from you, but not Gale, who is exactly 11 feet away.
Damn straight.
You're fine. Evasion is good. Alright, that brings us to the end of a turn. He's going to fire a gun of some sort. What does he want to do? He wants to shoot... he wants to hit Vasu with a bola, is what he wants to do. This is going to be a disadvantaged attack on Vasu. Uh-oh. To be a real ass. Excellent. So he's technically taking up these 3 cells, so you are already, like, right up in his face. Yep. And that means he does have disadvantage on this shot, but he's going to try to basically just put his gun right up to your chest and fire a bola at it. 16 misses, pretty sure. That brings us to Flick.
Okay. I'm gonna help Elise with this knife because she's not able to do it.
Whoo! Shit. God. 27 slams in for 39 points of damage, which is plenty more than enough to destroy this knife. It erupts in a blast of fire that just kind of beats out the cold. I'll see what I can do, Drake. I do need dexterity saving throws from Flick and Elise. Moat is out of range because he's up on the bridge. For the record, if you guys want to fuck with initiative more, I do love D10 initiative. It's a lot of fun.
Well, I was talking about Vasus wanting to volunteer to be hit by a ranged attack so that we can catch it and throw it back.
Hey, go get yourselves an arrow of shield catching. It's a real thing.
Other way around.
I think we need shield of arrow catching.
Or...
Arrow of shield
Arrow of
shield catching. The most useless magic item possible.
Hey man, you never know when you're going to run into Cap.
Fire that arrow.
Pull your arrow out to hold it up.
Pulls all the shields away from everyone.
Alright. Let's see, the bottom one explodes for 11 points fire damage. Dex save from Elise and Flick. Flick is fine. Elise takes half.
Oh wait, that's fire. I take 4th.
Yeah. It is a little dumb. I don't know. I feel like probably I would allow it, honestly. It's if you're going to use your reaction to catch a missed attack, I would probably just let you.
Okay, and then I'm going to. Can I squeeze through to here?
So you'd either have to go through Elise and then climb up onto here and then go through here, which involves walking through 2 friendlies, which is difficult terrain. Or you can go through the fire, climb up, and get around to there. It's your call which way you want to go.
I can walk through friendlies. I have movement speed.
All right, you do have movement speed for days. When you try to hoist yourself up, I do need either athletics or acrobatics.
Huh, I wonder which one I'm gonna do.
Christ, you are totally fine. Yeah, you just slink right up like a cat, I guess.
That was a good comparison.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. And I'm gonna do.
And yes, Vasu, I'll go ahead and do it. Yeah, I see no reason why you couldn't use your reaction to catch a miss as easily as a hit. If anything, it would probably be easier. Shit! Alright, you do still have to spend the reaction and the key to do it, but go ahead and throw it. Right. Are you sure? I think you can do like 20 points of damage. Hang on. Oh, well, it already
like
rolled the
8,
damage.
though, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's good. Alright. Oh my god, Vasu. You catch this bull and you just... it's ranged attack, isn't it? Do you have any way to cancel the disadvantage from it being ranged?
Oh,
I'm so
yeah.
sorry. I got real excited for a second. If you have advantage, I would let you spend it to do a coin flip to see which one you keep, but that's up to you. That's on you. It's not like a huge amount of damage, but it is really fucking cool. No, that'd be a little too good, I think. While he's deciding that over there, let me jump over to Moat and start having him swing on things. You know what? If you spend your hero point, what do these move the time of catching the spike and yes, I'll let you spend your hero point to do that, which means that is a crit for 15 points of really cool damage. Alright. Moat's a big boy, and he's just gonna go to town on these. This adds, what, like an extra D4 because of the enlarge? D6?
Yeah, D4 every hit.
Hell yeah. He'll start at the right and go left. Both hits for 18. That's actually enough to cause this one to burst. The fire is immediately extinguished, and he's the only one caught in the blast. And then 28 for 13 on this one. He's real tempted to just start heading over to the robot, but for the time being, he'll wait and help finish off these daggers, which brings it to Nordo's turn.
Okay. I'm blinded. Does lightning do anything to me like on my turn?
Not yet.
Cool. I will attack. Not recklessly, because I think I'm actually better off having disadvantage for my feet.
That is a weird interaction. But, you know, 5e's dumb. I'm into it.
I mean, hitting is probably better than
Sure.
just my feet hitting.
I heard a rebuttal, and I know that I deserve it, and I respect your ability to bite your tongue. I cannot. I have not honed that ability yet. 16 misses!
If 23 would have hit, so he takes 5 points of bludgeoning.
that is better. That's weird. What a weird thing. Okay.
I mean, not rolling with disadvantage would give you a better chance to like hit with the attack.
That's fair.
So
I don't know. That would have been a miss though. Like that would have done 0 damage and it did 5 instead.
that's a corner case.
It's true.
Does 20 hit?
20 does hit. That is 14 slashing.
And he takes 5 points of bludgeoning because the higher one would have hit. I think it's. I'll have to look that up. Hold off on that 5 because I don't know if that counts if I still hit. But yeah, 14 slashing. He gets. Is he immune to restrained? If not, he needs a strength save.
He does need a strength save. He's not immune. What? Ludwig? Excuse me, this is not magic either, is it?
It is. I don't know. It's the roots that come out of my axe. It's an effect of a magic weapon.
Let me go read whether magic resistance is spells only. I don't know. Let me go see. Hang on.
I think it's effects too.
So generally, it's like spells and magic effects. But some things say spells specifically.
Magic resistance, saving throws on spells, and other magical effects. Okay, he does have advantage. So that is a 16, which I think still fails.
Still fails, yeah.
So he will burn 1. Brings him back. Ooh, good roll. Back down to 2 resists.
Okay, cool. So that is my action. I will use my bonus action to... Boy. Should probably keep dodging, be responsible, but instead I'm just going to bite him.
Uh, 20 is good, and the 27 also would have hit for another 5, so 21.
That doesn't count for bites. That's only for my axe.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Still 16.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, end of your turn. He's going to take his last legendary attack on. Nobody's. It's going to be Gale. Yeah, he's going to try to shoot some goo at Gale. You're right.
Cover.
You're right in the middle of everyone. Do you have cover? Oh yeah, you have Ace, or you have Vasu.
He has disadvantage because I'm right next to him, I think.
Yeah, so that is a 12 after cover. That might actually miss.
12 actually misses.
Holy shit. Nomad's up. Oh no, is he dead?
We may have killed him.
We may have killed Nomad.
Had to happen eventually.
Alright. We'll come back to him whenever he gets back. This guy. Let's see. The alarms go off, and let's see. Along the top, as this water continues. Oh, right. Give him back 5 health. Defense Protocol 3. Here we go. There is suddenly a blast of razor-sharp water pressure jets that shoots up from this pool, catching nobody in the blast, thankfully, and filling that entire area with thick, hot steam that makes it heavily obscured, but nobody's in it, so nothing really happens up there, except you definitely probably don't want to be in there right now. And you can see that the water has rapidly risen up to just an inch or so below the platform that you're currently standing on. However, along the south wall, all of those jets do fire one more time, and I need Nordo, Vasu, Gale, and Moat to give me dexterity saving throws against the flamethrower jets.
Oh man, I don't have danger sense right now because I can't see.
Holy shit, Moat made a dex save.
Still good.
Alright, then he's going to use his 2 attacks. First of all, there's going to be a fireball on Vasu. Uh, 17? I think misses Vasu. And then let's try to throw another bola on Nordo. The advantage and disadvantage cancel out because of the blindness. Oh, it's a crit!
Wait for it. Can I do this while I'm blinded? It doesn't say I can't. Bam! Loading.
Shit, if it doesn't say anything about needing to see it, then you can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything that says it.
Yeah. And yes, Vasu, they are 2d8 damage, so that changes the way that your thing would have worked. Feel free to roll that. And we'll just do the difference. While you're doing that, he is going to continue casting a spell. Holy shit. Okay, let's see, what was the damage before that you rolled?
It was 15 before.
There we go. Alright.
Is it my turn?
Hey, welcome back. Did you fall asleep?
Yeah.
It's okay, we'll wrap up after this round.
Jesus Christ, he's still awake.
Okay, you reduce the damage by 12, it still does 5 points of damage to you, and it still gets caught around your wrist.
Cool.
I'm going to use this one for the other one, because you already have one on you. Alright, it's done the 2 attacks. It's now going to cast a spell, and that'll be the end of its turn. What does it want to cast?
Is it my turn yet? I don't know.
It is. We're going to jump back to you here in just a second.
Cool.
It's going to cast a spell, and it's going to make a big old gleaming ball of energy that begins to shriek and hiss like a delayed blast fireball. Just like one, you might say. Right there, looks good. I'm into it. And yeah, you do actually see that this little bola thing is dangling from his, the side of his neck a little bit.
Oh, okay, also, is he immune to necrotic?
Let me double check. I don't think he is. Cloistered immunity. No, he is not.
Max wound damage for 8.
Excellent. As he casts a spell, you watch as another one of these boys pops out. Alright, jumping back to Nomad. You're up.
I'm alive. Shit, let's go bot. Let's see. Walk over here. Take 15 feet fly here. He's just gonna fucking do another one of these. Let's do it at fucking 5th level. Why not?
Shit. What the hell is
Attaboy.
this? Oh.
Fuck that damage. But yeah, he's just gonna angle it away from Nordo and just knock them both into the water if possible.
Oh, he really doesn't like that. He's gonna burn another legendary. Okay, that does save him, so he takes half for 14 force and is not knocked back.
What about the robot?
Robot boy cannot save against that damage and explodes. And as he does, let me read how this works.
It just goes off.
Does it just go off?
Pretty sure.
The spell ends either because your concentration broke. Okay, excellent. It explodes in a 20-foot radius.
I'd like to knock it into the water as a result. So it blows up in the water.
No, the
It was like
blast.
concentrating on a delayed blast.
Well,
Oh wow, that's real big, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a real gross spell.
That's a real gross spell.
Three.
Oh. Alright, I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody caught in that blast.
Where's Ace, by the way? Oh, there he is.
Ace has a little cover. Tiny bit.
No, it's like right next to him.
He's like down on
He's
the,
down in the
the
pit.
though.
All right, this is a platform.
What is his DC? Oh, that's big. Alright, 37 points of fire damage, 21 dex save for half. Thank God for evasion.
41. How come he took 41 damage?
Wait, who took 41?
Ace took 41.
Did I? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yep. I accidentally typed in 18 instead of doing minus 18. There we go. Good catch. Thank you.
Here.
Mode drops.
Drops. This one is for Gale.
I hit myself with an absorb elements, so
Hmm?
I'm hitting myself with absorb elements, so
Cool. Get this extra thing anyway.
Evasion is so good. I miss it so much.
It's real nice. I should knock on wood, but Nordo has like not taken damage this whole dungeon. It's just, like the attacks have all lined up with his temp HP, and he's restocked it. I've taken like 5
Gale's
actual
still up.
damage.
Yeah. It's also been a lot of fire and lightning, which usually dex saves.
You go, Gale.
Alright. That brings it to the knives' turn.
At least
And these two fly over and take a whole bunch of attacks on Elise. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's double check here. She does not have that. She does have that. She holds her shield steady and only gets hit once for 11 points.
holy shit.
Oh, girl.
Which is good because she has 7 health after that.
Holy. It's a good thing she's got her heal up next.
who was it that said delayed blast fireball sucks?
Wasn't me. It was probably me. I have bad opinions a lot of the time. Gale's up.
It
I
was
never
me.
shit-talked it. My opinion does not change.
Character growth.
I didn't
This is why
realize
Guru
it.
wanted to buy 10 scrolls of it.
Yeah, I didn't realize it
But
goes off
wouldn't
even if
let
you
him.
lose concentration. That's insane.
That's why it's good.
Yeah, that's
because
fucking
you automatically
crazy.
get the effect.
Alright, Gale.
All right, well,
Okay, but can you guys imagine real quick, just to stroke my own boner real quick, like if you did time stop and then just spent all of those turns doing delayed blast fireballs?
Oh. Well, it's
That's yucky.
concentration.
Imagine.
It's concentration.
Oh, yeah.
But it is a cool thought.
What if you just willingly end concentration yourself at the end of each turn?
It
It
would
goes off at the end of your time stop anyway. Is that how that works?
No, as soon as it goes off, it stops the
Oh,
time
because
stop.
time stop is also concentration, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's
No,
just one
but as soon
before
as anything you do affects another creature, like the explosion of a delayed blast fireball, it ends your time stop.
you could do is cast it
So
1
you
minute
could get
before a
2
fight.
off.
Yeah, you could get 2 off,
Uh,
which is nuts.
anyways,
How does that work with Drake's house rule of projectiles not flying to their intended target until the time stop ends? Because that would make a
Well,
big
it's not a
difference.
projectile; it's an AOE.
it'd still be 2.
Gay.
But Moat's dead. And Elise is there. And she's after me, so this is fine.
Dead monsters don't DPS.
Yeah, but you know what? This thing's been fucking around, and Gale feels a sense of connection with it. And so he's just gonna give it a nice, painless death so that he can dissect it later. I'm gonna cast, or Gale's gonna go through and think about all the times they spent with Basu in particular, and a little bit of Nordo, doing breathing exercises and watching all their monk shit.
Oh! Wait, who are you doing this on?
Lubick.
Okay.
However,
Immune to fire?
you would think that, but as Gale practices some of Basu's control, instead its armor gets coated in a little bit of acid and just starts to melt.
Oh, fuck!
I thought you said it was quick and painless.
Quick and painless death by dissolution.
Slow and horrifically painful.
And disfiguring.
This is the opposite of dissecting it.
So I'm kind of so
You're
meta.
digesting it.
I took meta magic initiate, so I'm using one of my sorcery points to change that to do acid damage, but
Nice.
I'm kind of
Mega
flavoring it as just this thing is starting to rust.
Hell
corrode.
yes, this thing
Ooh,
seems to
love
like
it.
rapidly age as it oxidizes around the neck and the jaw, and you see the part of its like bottom of its jaw falls away, leaving this kind of creepy skeletal look to its skull face. The mustache is still there. The rib cage starts to kind of like split open holes around the chest. Do you drop concentration on Moat's gigantic thing?
I do, absolutely.
What gigantic? What did I miss?
Enlarge Moat last turn.
Tiny now. What happened?
Yeah, he's real small.
Yeah, I'll drag him back over when he's out of initiative. If I delete him now, he'll lose initiative. Anyway. Yeah, he takes 8 points of acid damage immediately. And continues to just wear away at it. For the record, this is a disgusting combo. Like, the only downside to heat metal is that it's a bad damage type. Otherwise, it's one of the most incredible spells in the game. This is a crazy good combo. I like it a lot.
I don't have a lot of spells that interact with the sorcery options, but this was one of the spells that convinced me to take it anyways.
Yeah, that's real dirty, and I'm extremely proud.
Thank you. It
All
was
right.
like this and flame arrows.
Yep, that's another good one. Elise likes not dying and also helping her friends not die. So she wants to cast a big spell. Does she have a big spell?
Unlike Gale.
You know what? I think now's the time. Let's do it. And she also knows that you're coming up on the last room. It's time. She is going to cast a 7th level spell.
Holy fuck.
Oh no, it has a cast time. She's not. She's going to cast Cure Wounds. She's going to cast a baby little Cure Wound so that she has mana to do a big spell later. No, she'll do a 4th level. That's 6 mana. Yeah, she'll be fine. She's looking a little low. Yeah, 6th level Cure Wounds.
Is it the one that
Or it's not 6th level,
heals
4th level.
both?
Yeah, she's gonna do both. Cure many wounds.
Moat gets max healing.
Does? Oh, right, because
Because
of
she's
Drake's
unconscious.
Yeah. I'm glad you know my NPCs better than I do.
Only when it means Moat not dying.
So that's another 4, 3, 7 on top of that. So 35 to Moat. That's a solid fucking heal. Okay.
She gets 5.
And she gets 5, which is way less than she bargained for, but you know, it's something. Alright. She's not going to trigger opportunity attacks, so that's her. That brings us to the bottom of the round. Boy, Frisk fell asleep. I feel like we should maybe save it for the...
There's only 2
Sorry,
monsters left.
I was just hoping that people move faster, so I fell asleep waiting. I'm sitting up
If
now.
we dropped the session every time someone fell asleep between their turns
true.
in combat, we would never get anything done because
All
I'm
right.
a player. So let's keep going.
I'm sold. That was a convincing argument. Persuasion check succeeded. Here we go.
Please don't be another shitty.
Really glad that
God
my voice is coming
damn
through
it!
clearly now.
All right, you see that the jets down on the south wall continue trickling alchemist fire. It looks like there's going to be another jet of flames that'll hit anything on the bridge. Up top, however, you see that all of the water, which is now rapidly beginning to recede away, is starting to boil. And as it does, once it gets down to about ankle-deep water, you can see that the plate under the water is starting to glow hot like an iron.
Ooh, that's not good.
Risky business.
Flick is first up.
Is Moat conscious now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why his animation didn't update. He has 35 health.
Now he's dead. Oh, there it goes.
Weird. I'm gonna just drag it back up. Oh, I deleted the knife. Oh no.
Alright.
God, the knife is still there.
Yeah, there's a knife still there. It's just,
There's 2 of them.
Yeah, there's one on top of it.
well, it's okay. I missed anyway. But, yeah, I missed anyway.
Sure
Okay,
does.
bye.
Damn shame. Alright, they will take opportunity attacks when you walk back.
I made an attempt at attack. They can't.
Does that affect both of them, or just the one you tried to swing on?
I thought it affected both. Let me double check.
Alright, I think Swashbuckler is only the one you target, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
But cutting action, disengage and go away.
Oh, if it's cunning action, you're fine. Yeah, if you just disengaged, you're fine.
I can do that. And
Right,
not
you haven't
have to
used your
rely on
bonus action.
Swashbuckler, so.
Yep, you're fine. So that'll bring us to Ace.
I think he's got to shoot the big guy. Don't want to
Yeah,
explode those
fucking
daggers on
aim.
top of Moat and all these.
Alright,
Fucking aim and shoot at this guy.
he will,
Why?
and he does not give 2 shits about cover.
Already
Fire.
lost like his. I think he didn't roll to save his for
Oh, right, against
Hunter's
Hunter's Mark. Let's find out. No, Hunter's Mark is down.
It's fine. He's gonna bonus action, give himself advantage, and shoot the fuck out of this guy.
During your turn of humanity, that creature can't make... Okay, yep. Cool.
Go, Ace, go.
Oh, that should be advantage. Here comes another d20 for Elven accuracy. There we go. And
I'm
number
not
2.
accuracy's there already.
Yeah, but I forgot to roll the main one at advantage.
Just in case it's a.
Yep, just in case. Likewise.
This,
alright, 2
the
solid
aim
hits.
affect only the first hit?
You're right. It is just the first hit, so that's a 29 on the second anyway. So that is 29 points of damage from the first one, and 6 points from the follow-up. And then he's gonna back away from those swords a little bit. That'll bring us to a legendary action. Let's see, who wants a fireball to the face? You've already got one. You need one. Oh yeah, Nomad, you're a great target actually. Thank
I'm
you.
blinded. Come for me.
Nah, it's gonna be Nomad.
I tried.
You haven't even gotten me at half health yet. That hit.
Alright, this little flaming ooze sticks right in the center of your octopus head, and it begins
I
to
am
burn
still
away.
not at half health.
That'll bring it to Moat. Okay, what do you guys want Moat to do here? He's in a pickle.
What kind of pickle? He's gonna charge right at this guy and just beat the shit out of him with a smite.
Alright,
I think that, yeah.
He doesn't care about these daggers right now.
5-10, difficult terrain 20, difficult terrain 30. 30 gets him here.
But darn. Hmm. What's he
Actually,
got?
you know what? Fussy's flying, right?
Yeah.
So he could do 5, 10,
Yeah.
tiptoe, 20, 25, 30, but he's going to have to do a minor acrobatics check. Let's try it. But first,
Why
let's
is he
take some opportunity
acrobatics?
attacks. Just to get around Gale. You know what? He doesn't even have to. Gale's small. He's fine. I'm trying to cheat. I'm trying to cheat, guys. Here you go. 2 opportunity attacks. 15, 18. He doesn't give 2 fucking shits. He's going to walk up and try to wail on this thing.
Yeah. 2 hits and a smite each time.
16 misses.
He's gonna use his channel or fucking paladin shit to add the plus 10 to that.
We can't use that for him, not when the last floor is still coming.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, fine. We will die though, but okay.
No, we're fine.
Yeah, we're fine. He's just gonna attack a second time, I guess.
That one hits. 9 points.
Hey! Gonna
For
Yeah,
9
he'd
points.
smite there.
smite. How much smite can he put into it? I don't want to use all of it, right?
He is at 47 out of 73 mana. He's over half. It's up to you guys.
That's good. Fucking 4th level smite.
I'd say let's do like a
Six of them.
second.
Second level smite. Okay.
Were we being gay about this? Come on! Let him have the final blow!
Hell no.
Second level.
I need to
Let's-
rust this thing so that I can dissect it.
I don't know.
Although-
We'll keep it this way. 3d8, right? With second level spell.
Second level is 3d8.
Sure.
Go ahead and roll it. He's gonna be. I'll bet he's disappointed. I'll bet he wishes it was a 4th level spell.
He will be.
But at the same time, I respect not using his resources while he's not here. Alright, somebody roll 3d8. First person to do it.
There you go.
It is still up. Now somebody roll the next 2d8 just to chase that rabbit.
Oh, you bastards.
The world will never
Quicker
know.
than that.
Gale's
That's
up.
right. Gale's just gonna heat it to death.
Yeah, let's bonus action rust this thing first.
Even needed action.
Right? It's
That was
just
just a bonus action to maintain concentration.
yeah, bonus action, free automatic damage. It's a crazy spell. You know how I was just talking about that thing I love.
Maintain?
No, you don't even have to maintain it. It's just a bonus action to activate it. It's
yeah.
still up.
I mean, it's concentration, so you.
Yeah, but you don't have to like actively sustain it like a Pathfinder spell.
Yeah, it's like Witch Bolt or whatever.
But yeah, and I'll shoot this thing.
Alright.
I am trying to keep as much of it intact as possible, so I'm gonna go for its ankles.
All right. The first shot is all it takes. 20 slams in. You pierce it nice and clean, kind of right for the ankle. It causes it to just trip awkwardly, crumples on itself, and lands with a splat. And as it does, you can see all of
dagger.
this like ghastly energy drawn out from the rusted bits of its kind of face and its rib cage.
And then I will prance over to it,
Do you want to redirect
Skipping-
that second shot first?
skipping merrily, and once I get good and far away, I will redirect my other shot towards the farthest one.
Good call. 27 is a solid hit for 16 points of piercing damage. Not dead yet.
Yeah, I figure I'll give Elise a chance to get away from it.
Alright, well, before she gets a chance,
She dies.
this one is in the fire, so it heats up and then unheats again real quick. So this is going to be 6 total attacks on her. Actually, let's do these in order because this is important, and these things have very simple
No.
programming. So, first one is the left one. Miss,
Thank God.
miss, miss, miss. She keeps that shield
Oh,
up.
thank Christ.
God, her initiative was so bad.
It was real bad. Nordo's up.
Excellent. Now I'll just come over and explode her for sweet temp HP. They're both down there with her.
They are.
Cool. I will
Or
run
no,
down there with her.
or yes, yeah, they are.
Are you
Okay.
blind? Are you okay?
Is this one over here like weakened looking?
Yes, they are both slightly damaged looking.
I will attack the flaming one.
Can you see them? Are you still blind?
Oh, I am still blind, aren't I?
You are still blind. So,
Can you tell how strong they are?
right. So, like, mechanically, they haven't hidden, which means you're supposed to know where they are. So the way I interpret it is, like, blind just means you're blurry vision. Like, you're seeing just rough shapes and colors. It's not great. But it's enough to at
mostly
least
just like
be pointed the
here.
right way.
Here's the last bit of the fighting. Here's Elise. We'll just run over. But with that, he would probably not the specific one and just attack the first enemy he can find.
Legit. Yeah, you got some cool monk senses going on, too.
I'm gonna go
He's
ahead
also
and
the only one who can save your vision. So very
I will attack recklessly to give myself a straight roll.
Poor Elise is going to go down to AoE damage.
It's fine. We'll top her up after.
I don't even have any
Or
fucking-
splash damage. That's the right term.
God, roll 20 is so slow for me tonight. What is the deal?
31 is good. For 8. Still up.
It's trying its best.
26 is good for another 15. Still barely up.
God. Bonus action, unarmed strike. I'm gonna just eat this thing whole.
That is enough to do it. This thing erupts. I need a dexterity saving throw from you and from Elise. Five points of fire. She does save, takes half, and is still up.
Well, that's good at least. Let's find out if I save or if I just immediately lose the temp HP that I just got. It's trying.
While you're doing that, Vasu.
And then I will back up.
Okay,
just like 5 feet.
Oh!
This is probably going to be a much more dramatic turn than it needs to be.
Real,
So go ahead.
Yeah, real quick, because I forgot. Nordo, as you were blindly running over here to do that, both of the bolas around you go off as you pass by Moat and Gale. And actually, it would do Gale because Gale is exactly 1 foot east of Moat. So you and Gale each take 8 points of lightning damage as both of your bolas explode.
That is exactly how much temp HP I had left in my run over there, so I lose it and then get it right back.
Perfect. That worked out nicely.
I cannot take damage in this dungeon.
Alright, sorry. Bossy, go ahead.
Okay, probably a much more dramatic turn than it needs to be, but Vasu sees Elise very low on health, so he's going to use one part of his movement to get over here. It's 15 feet. I'm gonna scoop her up, and as he's flying over here and picking Elise up, he's going to yell, "Get away from her, you bitch!" And it's unclear whether he's talking to Nordo or one of these daggers. Then he's going to fly over here with Elise, drop her off a safe distance away, hopefully able to put himself between any opportunity attacks that might be made on Elise by this remaining dagger.
You've got good strength, right?
Yeah. I've got 10 strength.
So, okay.
Forget that she wears like armor and shit.
Oh yeah,
so-
she's in full plate armor. So one of them 225. 10 strength. Yeah, you go to pick her up. You can drag her at half of your speed, but you cannot pick her up and move her. Like you can drag her along the ground if you want.
That's fine. I've got like 75. I've got 75 feet of flight, so it's definitely not the most graceful rescue. But
she just bonks against this edge here. and
20
gets
to get over
dragged up.
there, 30 to get a
Scraping.
yeah. I'll only take. I just want to get her out of the range of these explosions. So I think that's only like 10 feet, right? Or 15. So
yeah.
I'll get her to here-ish.
The ones you've seen have been 10 feet.
Okay, so 25 and then 30 to drag her back here. Yeah, I've got plenty of movement to get back up in this thing's face and actually attack it.
Alright, excellent. Oh, 24 slams in for 16 points, which is enough to crack it. And I apologize, I've had to keep a straight face the entire time.
I was. Shh.
It's gonna wrap around the corner and hit me.
Can I fly there instead and get advantage?
Sure. It's very, very dead. And when it cracks open, unfortunately, you do see, having destroyed the first one of these while it was on fire, the radius is larger and it does more damage.
Just in time.
No. Okay. Because I was going to tack on 5 cold damage to that anyway.
If a red energy is subject to cold damage, it stops glowing
Would all
entirely.
of that damage come out at the same time and extinguish it?
It does, and fortunately for you, based on the way this is worded, it loses all of its stacks of overheat at once, so it just does the normal explosion.
Bless.
You're very lucky. So let me
If I
reroll.
take a hit, I just don't want Elise to die.
Yep, so that means it's just one of these. 5 fire, low deck save. I don't
Hilarious.
don't even think you can fail it. You are fine, and as this thing erupts, everything does go quiet. And this is where we'll pick up immediately after combat next week.
All in favor for a short rest.
Yeah, I think we need like an actual true short rest before we press on last 4, plus the extra short rests for mana people. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed immediately.
Godspeed.
I'll see most of you guys on
Thank
Monday.
everyone. This was a long game. It was good. We only have one left.
Yeah, I know this has been a long dungeon. We're almost through. I hope it hasn't been too mud. I've learned my lesson about doing 5 fights back to back.
I'm about to let the same lesson.
Look, here's the